Mr. Morgan, half a day and heck in. It's time for the Signifier director's cut. Also, while I was sitting here letting the little timer go, I noticed one of the hints here at the bottom here. It said something about Russell. And like, I don't know if there's an actual cat character called Russell, or if the game is already, you know. So I was like trying to like scrub through and find it again because it mentioned you can ask Evie for hints. And they're like, you can hit Q, and I'm like, oh, no, there it was. It said Russell. No, but then I go back and it disappears. Hold on. Maybe if I, nope, I saw it again. Dang it, I was too fast. Sorry. Hi, I just really want to read that Russell hint. Caps there. If an icon, it means that Russell may have more things to say if you click again. What does that mean? We'll find out. Anyway, options. This is what we currently have. I'm at 99 hertz. I don't know if that's the right setting, but that's what we're going with. And of course I have it non-full screen so I can see chat. But yeah, obviously no difficulty because we have yet to play this. So take a free slot. Player can optionally ask Evie for hints, but they are subtle for players that enjoy narrative and puzzles. Player can optionally ask Evie for hints, and they are very strong for players that prefer narrative and want quick solutions to a puzzle if needed. Yes, because I might not have brain for it today. Chapter 1. This is not a pipe. Not a pipe. AI research, the influence of social media, and brain scanning technology have led to 3 important developments. The creation of TSB, Technology Safeguard Bureau, whose mission is to maintain democratic structures safe from the abuse of technology. Complex international brain scanning regulations that protect private data. Okay. The undeniable tension between the world's biggest economies in the wake of new AI breakthroughs. Under this context, the Dreamwalker project, which performs academic research on the human mind through an AI-assisted brain scanning technology, has been under scrutiny. You had to make a collaborative deal with the new TSB to keep your research alive. Hello, Lewis. Hacking on. Meep, all your lovely other mother meepers. Also, hi, Mr. Meep.
Please sign right here. Ooh. Let me take a picture of you with the box.
A picture? Why?
It's part of the protocol.
Oh, okay.
I don't need to remind you how sensitive the material is.
I know. Thanks.
Good. Take care.
Okay, so this, not the dialogue audio, but the special effects audio is a little loud. Oh. Ooh. It looks pretty. I'm excited for this game. Objectives. Saving. Investigate box. Well, can I change my audio real quick? It just says master volume. Guess I'll do like a 90 just to prevent the peaking. Okay. Ooh, I might have to switch to full screen. Yeah, because my mouse goes out of the thing. Okay. Switching to full screen. I was hoping my mouse would be better, but it's not. Okay, yes. Okay. Making sure it didn't change on stream for you guys. Perfect. Much better. Now I don't have to worry about accidentally ending stream. Can I walk? Oh, I can walk. Hey! It's not a pipe. Before I touch box, can I look at stuff?
The idea was an office lab hybrid. Reality, a cold, insufficiently funded lab. The idea was an office lab hybrid.
Interesting. Okay. I can put something in there. Left click? Right click. Spacebar. Nope. I don't think we can pick that up yet. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. See if there's anything else.
There's been a lot of shutdowns lately, and this building's electrical grid is just as old. So I got a backup. Old, used, but it saved me a few times. My backup generator in case of shutdowns.
Okay, so if it's grayed out, it's done, but if it's white, there's still more.
My backup generator in case of shutdowns.
You can just get the dialogue. It's like, sorry, I'm checking stuff. Wait, why are you scared?
It works, but the sound.
Okay, grayed out.
I can't believe the loss of performance after adapting them to comply with the new laws. Times are changing indeed. My server's set up. Not so fast anymore, but still solid as a rock.
Ooh. Nice.
This was the first thing I brought in here.
Teeth. Of course I'm going to check out everything before I touch the box.
I really need a new partner. Hard to replace Carl, though.
What happened to Carl? Oh, I had to get closer. Oh.
Carl liked to read this nonsense. I never figured out how such a great scientist was able to pour so much time in reading clickbait articles. He once said he could draw global connections through them.
Rumors of lawsuit on babies born from DNA-enhanced parents. I'm being sued for my baby. CRISPR-enhanced people have copyrighted genes added to their DNA. What? Hold on, so if I hit this... let's see. I'm being sued. Title here. Oh. Sorry. Trying to mouse wheel. Here at the letter, we've learned to expect the unexpected because something new will always turn up. Patients that underwent the medical trials for the exogene treatment have recently been contacted by their legal team and warned them that while their treatment covered any children from patients were not. The treatment directly affects the genetic material of the patients and scrubs them of possible genetic diseases. In the documents the letter's been able to obtain, there is also mentioned that in certain cases, the DNA strands passed on to offspring might also benefit from the use of exogen. This information we attempt to track down participants of the study. This is how we found Chris and Elle Pearson, a pregnant couple who had signed up for the exogene trials due to his proclivity to lung cancer and hers to glaucoma. Chris tells us it's horrible. They own my reproductive organs. Meanwhile, Ellie laughs. When they called us and told us we could be liable, we just couldn't believe it. We barely have enough to scrape by. We can't afford lawyers or payments. This baby may be born into debt. It's the stuff from dark sci-fi films. The names of everyone else involved has been changed according to their wishes. Okay. Interesting. How do I put it down? Left click. Okay. I was seeing if the icon was going to change colors because I read it. Let me go read that other stuff real quick. I'm assuming this is my brain scanning machine. I can touch it?
I need to upload the digital brain first. It should be in the box.
Oh.
We're so close. Scanning and reconstructing in real time. The final problem is head movement. Everything's too invasive.
Okay. Trying to... There we go. Space? Left click.
The end of subjectivity, the rational, scientifically reproducible, and proven behavior of the mind. All patterns laid out. Error-free simulations, bridging the worlds of psychology and science. The end of the spirit. Are we prepared for this? Of artificial...
In all my professional life, I never thought I'd get to see all this. In fact, Carl and I here never actually thought there would be a bridge at all, did we?
Nope.
Let me make an analogy using quantum theory. It's a good way to explain it. Okay, so in quantum theory, you have all these equations to try to understand the microscopic world. But to predict the macroscopic world, you need another set of laws and theories, right? We don't have a unified theory that works for both.
Right, not for lack of trying, though.
Yeah, well, in our case, we've always viewed psychoanalysis as an interesting way to understand the mind that is effective to an extent. But unlike what happens in quantum theory versus traditional physics, we didn't have much faith in that we were ever going to bridge the psychoanalytic world with neuroscience. We were, of course, aware that in both cases we are treating the mind. But who would have thought a concept, such as the unconscious, would ever be seen through the realm of neuroscience, and that the other core concepts of psychoanalysis could ever be simulated? It's truly like connecting quantum theory with traditional physics.
A scientist's dream.
Exactly. This could be the mind's Copernican revolution. It might be a turning point for humanity.
If done right.
Yeah.
You have all these scientists and entrepreneurs that pretend they want to help people with limited movement only. That is all a fix instead of an upgrade. All normal.
Carl's right. We have to be careful, and the public needs to be aware. By entering through science to the subjective experience of the patient, all symptom-based modern psychiatry and all its categories and their corresponding drugs, all are going to be questioned.
Drug companies are not going to like this, though. There'll be a big pushback.
Yeah, but it'll be too late for them. We'll make sure of that.
Interesting. Okay. Is Carl dead? Creation of the TSB? Sure.
Today we are joined by none other than Anna Lucina, our current administration's press secretary and also an insider during TSB's early days. Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome, Zoe. I have to say, no political players were involved in the formation of the TSB. Although they did get a lot of support from Congress once their bill hit the floor.
That's interesting. We'll come back to that, but let's start from the beginning. A quick recap. During President Coffre's midterm, there was a large-scale attack on our nation's security infrastructure.
Not just on any part, but on what we all know as the weakest part. The human element.
Uh-huh. What was termed a large-scale confidence trick was composed of hundreds of fake audio and video samples.
The technical term in information security is an impersonation attack. And large scale doesn't begin to cover it. They targeted every single branch of government, legislative, executive, and judicial.
As you say, the largest attack of its kind. But the scale wasn't the only problem, it was the method as well. The perpetrators used deep-fake technology to impersonate various officials.
Yes, but this wasn't dumb kids replacing the faces of actors on a video. Their tech let them interact in almost real time.
I've seen the transcripts of the hearings, but no footage of the attacks were ever released.
Of course not. Nobody wants to encourage copycats. But they did have a demonstration during the hearings.
The court hearings.
No. That's not relevant. What matters is that these terrorists have taken some software that was readily available on the internet and transformed it into a weapon.
That might be, but that goes beyond the focus of our interview today. What we know for sure is that it took 3 weeks to make arrests after the first attack.
Our nation waited with bated breath. Anything could have happened.
But nothing did. No money stolen, no threats issued, and no documents leaked. The group self-styled the Highwaymen did nothing with whatever they got.
As you know, that's still an ongoing investigation, so I can't divulge any details.
I see. Still, for the largest attack on our country's ever seen, there's a glaring lack of real damage.
All thanks to the tireless work of the TSB. All of our security agencies work hard, but by God, they also work smart.
But there's been a distinct lack of oversight from Congress concerning the TSB.
There has been no need. The agency is young and has been shockingly transparent with the Standing Oversight Committee that was appointed.
If I'm not mistaken, our current president was part of that committee, correct?
Yes.
And that was a major part of his campaign platform, right? Stricter oversight in the technological field?
Something that he has absolutely fulfilled.
But it's not about this technology not being developed. It's about it all being in the hands of the TSB.
You know what? This is entrapment. This is bullshit. I'm not willing to continue with this interview.
But Madam Secretary...
No. This interview is over.
Interesting. Interesting.
Well, this is where the interview ends. We will now go to a short commercial break.
A little telling of the times, I might say. Because of how deep this game talks about scientific advancement, this game heavily reminded you of Somnia in many ways. Or not Somnia, Soma. Ooh. Well, let's let this one go and we'll...
Consists of a lot of thinkers who love technology,
just stay close to it.
but who, as Cindy Smith very eloquently put it here earlier, feel that technology is something that both can empower and do fantastic good in the world, and at the same time gives us new power to screw up in even grander ways than before. So we feel we want to do everything we can now
Open
to make
building.
sure the technology gets used for good. If we look at not very powerful technological inventions like fire, for instance, we use a strategy of learning from mistakes. We screwed up a bunch of times and then we invented the fire extinguisher. But with more powerful technologies, nuclear weapons, synthetic biology,
Good tape.
artificial intelligence, etc., we don't want to learn from mistakes. We want to get things right the first time, because that might be the only time that we have, right? And the way I think about this is to create a great future.
He doesn't speak very eloquently.
This race between the growing power of technology and the growing wisdom with which we manage the technology. By investing more
The mirror stage.
We're going to hear more in this session from Pierre and Daniel and Nick about nuclear bio and AI. But let me start by talking just a little bit about nuclear weapons. Because even though I want to end up with talking about AI, I feel that while we celebrate our successes here in the national action plans and the CBRN, it's very important at the same time highlight our failures so far to learn from them when we take on new, more powerful technologies, so we don't repeat past mistakes. And I think that nuclear weapons is a great case study of inadequate risk management. Why do I say inadequate? Since we still haven't had a global nuclear war. Well, let me just ask you this question. Which one of these two people is more famous?
I'm reading.
Let me ask you a follow-up question. Which one of these two people should we thank for us all being alive here today because he single-handedly stopped the Soviet nuclear attack during the Cuban Missile Crisis? I'll give you just one hint. He wasn't Canadian, right? So that already says something about how...
Shit, so many words. They could make it so much simpler.
Sometimes to really important issues.
Wait, hold on. Let me see that again.
Moreover, the lesson that we should draw from this is that relying
Is that my hair?
is a really poor long-term strategy. The issue with
I'm looking at the hair on my arm. It's very silvery. I thought it was a tattoo for a second, like little wires or something. Alright, we'll let that run.
We must remember that there have been also a lot of close calls where we almost had an all-out nuclear war between superpowers. And even if the chance is as low as 2% per year that happens...
Russell, did you receive it?
It just arrived.
Good. Listen, priority is to find the real cause of death. Early reports indicate suicide, a drug overdose. But I don't buy it. It doesn't make sense. She was too important and the timing was odd.
She was a lawyer at GoAT, right?
More like the vice president.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So now you see how deeply in trouble you'd be if anything leaks out.
You're putting me in a tough spot here, Tom.
Not if you're careful, Russell. Just make sure nothing leaks out.
Why not wait for the full autopsy? Why do you need me?
We need to move faster, and if there's something bigger going on, we need to investigate it. This is a one-time chance to catch them. GoAT has been dodging us for way too long.
So you want me to spy on them through her memories?
No, I just want you to find out how she died, which is legal. But if I'm right, it will take us somewhere nasty. I know there's something off. We just need to find out what.
All right. I'll do what I can.
Good. Remember, it's because of these people we're here in the first place.
Well, we don't know anything yet.
We will, Russell. I've been in this for too long to know it's not just suicide. You'll see. So, I've given you access to her apartment on Stratford Avenue. They're about to wrap it up over there, but Detective Stan Becker's waiting for you. He knows you're coming. If you want to investigate the real place, you should head out there now.
All right. I'll check it out.
Okay then, I'll leave you to it. Don't keep Stan waiting, and keep me posted on anything you find.
Sure. See ya.
Ooh, cell phone. Ooh, who's Laura? Oh.
Offline still. She called me yesterday, but it didn't connect.
Gonna cast before entering GOAT. Some subtitles in here. 39, married, none, occupation. Vice president at GoAT, and one of the younger top executives in the technology industry, known to be efficient, smart, ruthless, and determined. She's been credited as our highest valued asset in the last 5 years. Strong understanding of management laws, markets, and technology, she won the Inno Award in 2013, being the first woman in the world to receive it. High-profile executive found dead in apartment, apparent drug overdose. Husband found her dead. Her own apartment. Online live, Facebook, last post. Twitter, last post by conference, personal email, corporate email. Apparently mail has been deleted. Apparently due to corporate restrictions, Johanna didn't have an active online social life. Police department, last known picture taken by Lara Perez, apparently her best friend 2 days before her death. Okay. Digital brain disk. Scan report. I'm assuming the subtitles just say that scan report. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone and I'm gonna go find the guy.
Right now, if we
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, the tiny do not cross is really cute. Ooh, what kind of scarf is this? Oh, pretty. I need to find out who my voice actor is.
Right? Tom said you'd come. Feel free to take a look around, but don't touch anything. And let me know if you have any questions.
Look.
Is she going somewhere?
Yeah, no, she was definitely murdered. If her bag is packed... Wow, wow, what a view! Nice. Nice.
Probably her last meal. The great shaman Po, master of mirrors, has passed away on his 100th birthday, dated July 12th.
Master Po. They like wine. Ooh, I don't like that glass wall. I would not trust it. Yeah, no, I'm worried I would like get out of this slip and just off I go. Let's take a look at your guys' town. Okay. I don't see okay, so I see this road that leads up to it, and then I see that road that leads like off of it, and then it just goes.
Quite a view.
Oh, hold on.
Go AT's new project. Generative design and automated construction. Their success would mean another tech earthquake, this time in the construction and housing market. So everybody is both intrigued and scared about it.
I see a good amount of trees, so that's good. Keep the trees alive.
Go AT's Indie Tech Magazine, a hub for independent tech to show off their work. Translation, a hub to check for new tech and ideas and absorb them before they grow. At least that's always been the trend with these companies. Visioni Simultanei, a futurist painting. Interesting choice.
I think I'm hearing his walkie-talkie.
No thanks.
Yeah, I'm hearing his walkie-talkie.
The original's smaller. Visioni Simultanei.
Cal Technology stock drops 34 points. Automation and global warming. The largest layoff causes. Economic call to avoid alarmist of possible economic down nature. Well, I guess I don't touch anything. Fingerprints. Immediately. Do I need to hit F1 so it knows I read it? Right. Automation, employment, worldwide to hit double digits. Over possible economic downfall. Oop. Oh, we almost got stuck on the table there. Alright, I'll talk to you before I head upstairs.
Yeah?
Do you have any theories about what happened?
It's a little early yet, but everything points to suicide. There are lots of loose ends as to why, especially considering who she was. Her laptop, for example, is gone. We haven't been able to find it, so who knows how deep that thing goes. Even so, I don't think there's a possibility someone sneaked in and forced her to take some pills somehow. But don't take my word for it. We don't even have the full autopsy report yet.
Who found her?
Didn't you get the report? It was her husband.
Do you know anything else about him?
His name is Alex. Pretty average guy. Fitness trainer. The victim had kicked him out a few months ago. They were about to get a divorce. He came by to pick up some stuff he'd left here.
Could he have been angry about the divorce?
Yeah. But as I said, she'd been dead for at least 6 hours before he got here. So if somehow he forced her to take an overdose over the phone, then yeah, he could have done it.
What time did he find her?
The morning after, and called right away. The security cameras corroborate the time he arrived, so we don't have any reason to suspect him.
Did she leave any children or family?
No, no children, no brothers or sisters, foreign parents that she didn't see much. For now, that's all I know. And a husband. Pretty regular corporate profile, if you ask me.
Thanks.
No problem. Yeah?
Thanks.
No problem.
Oh, okay. I thought I had more. Wow. Look at all the trees. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice little loft.
Looks like where the body was.
Is that blood?
G-Zac sleeping pills. You need a prescription for these.
Yeah, no, that's not antidepressant meds then.
G-Zac. It's one of the strongest you can get.
Huh. Yeah, totally a suicide, guys. Yeah, it looks like somebody. Yeah, mm-hmm.
Vomit. Vomit. Bloody footprints. She probably stepped on the broken shards. Broken. Looks like something was thrown at it.
Yeah, this totally isn't sus at all. Right? Maybe she thought it was her antidepressants and she was like, man, I feel really weird. And then she's like, oh no, I gotta throw it up. I gotta get it out of my system. And then I don't know what was thrown at it. Or maybe her head was thrown at it. More broken stuff. This.
Alex's clothes, probably.
So suspicious. So suspicious.
Looks like an expensive mask. Weird place to store it. Another broken mirror. I don't think it's a coincidence.
Use the dream marker to enter her last memories. For such a big fancy place, this is really small. So we have this little, what are they called? Vanity? This little vanity thing. Closet, bed, shower, bath, right? And we come down here. And then you have living room, dining room-esque, patio, kitchen, and that's it. And some closet space. Not a lot going on here. All right, back to the lab. All right, now I'm going to touch the thing in the box. Boop. All right, go back. Investigate box. Solved. Put it in.
No disk uploaded yet.
Excuse me, it says brain disk acquired. There we go. How did we get this from her? Like, did we scan her brain right before she
Upload is
died?
ready.
Look at
I've
this.
got nothing to put in there.
What is it?
I've got nothing to put in there.
Maybe put like a brain.
Development logs of patch 1.2. Probably the most important update to date, and Carl's last contribution to the project.
What happened to Carl? I guess log 1? I think Carl's dead.
All right. I have a temporary solution for when Evie can't interpret some part of a memory, but it requires manual input. So, let's say the data was a chair. While Evie can't interpret it is a chair, or where it should be, she's still able to produce a 3D geometrical output with sound, and that output is based on data which does have meaning. The problem is that it doesn't fit anywhere, and it doesn't make sense to her. So, what I did was to allow Evie to still represent this failed reconstruction in an encapsulated manner that we can look at inside the memory space, so we can interpret it. I made a quick interface for inspection too. So, in other words, we can now assist Evie at interpreting the data by using our special human skills. We just have to tell her what it could be and where it should belong, and she should be able to narrow the margin enough to make it part of the reconstruction again.
Question. Is it always about something missing, like a chair or another object? Or can it be a subjective thing that doesn't belong anywhere?
It could be a subjective thing, yes, but that would be rare, as it's more likely to become a subjective entity or part of the subjective environment somehow. Shouldn't be represented as missing data.
Okay.
Can happen, though. Would be interesting to see.
Yeah. This is great, Carl. We're so close.
Okay. Excuse you, I want the next one. Log 2.
Okay. So, reason to celebrate. We can now make an objective reconstruction.
So, it worked.
My original approach didn't, but the machine learning approach did.
These are your memories you're using, right?
Yeah, for now.
Cool.
So what I did is to isolate a memory of a specific place. and then made the machine compare it with real footage of that same place, taken exactly at the same moment that the memory was made. So instead of trying to find out how to filter a memory out of its subjective experience, I just let the machine attempt it through trial and error. It basically iterates reconstructions of my memory by randomly filtering unclassified data, and the random reconstructions that match the footage the most get selected, and a new round of random reconstructions begin. Eventually, the filtering is narrowed down to data that is more and more reduced in size. And after a while, the solution is basically the same as the footage, just more glitchy and blurry.
And did you test it with different types of memories?
Nothing too extreme in terms of emotional distress yet, but yes, all types of memories and places. I've been carrying a camera for quite a while now.
I like it, but I think that you still need a bigger test pool to truly call it objective. I mean, you could be introducing bias by how you're making these memories.
That's true. But currently, the places consistently match in size, shape, color. The sounds are getting clearer. While it's not perfect yet, it's robust enough to be certain that if anything bigger than, for example, the size of a tennis ball appears in an objective reconstruction, and if that isn't too blurry or glitchy, it means it was just there. The error margin is simply too small now.
Cool.
Yep, and the cool thing is we can start classifying and understanding this data now by going backwards.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that.
It's all uploaded.
Awesome, Russell.
Nice. I wish I could just, like, tell it to go to the next video or be like, play all videos. But I'm like, ooh. We're learning about the machine. This is fun. I like this.
Okay, so now, besides switching states, we can actually sort of fast travel to different memories and events inside that memory. As we know, time is still an issue, as you can go back or further in time inside a single memory. So, I thought it would be handy to have some sort of database of memories and their events as you reconstruct them. It also captures visual references as you progress, so it will help us remember a bit about each reconstruction, as it gets confusing sometimes. So this is very rough, but basically what you do is choose a memory from the subject's lifeline, and then if that memory is split into sub-events, you can select them and reconstruct that specific moment in time. It's pretty simple, actually.
That's very handy.
Yep. And if you ever manage to do that objective filter, I made it easy to divide each event into objective and subjective, so they can be selected through here as well.
Thanks for thinking about that. We will make this work.
Well, we've already talked about it, but I'll say this. Even if it doesn't work, we'll reach that truth through subjectivity itself.
Don't let anyone hear you saying that.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm waiting for, like, hints of sadness to sneak in or something just so I know what happened to Carl. Maybe Carl said something and got assassinated.
Very minor upgrade to the control panel this week. If we discover raw data, then try to use it somewhere, and then forget to pick it up, Evie will know where we left it, so she can recall it. I put a small input there in the control panel to do just that.
Perfect. I'm absolutely going to forget them.
Yeah, I was thinking of you.
Okay, on my side, I coded a small feature this week as well. If you need feedback from Evie about anything, she can now temporarily use more resources to process it. Technically, she will use more RAM to freeze a lot of secondary processes and then continue from that image. And if the RAM is not enough, she'll use our disks. So basically, a lot more processing power will be available for a few seconds, and the memory shouldn't shut down.
Perfect. Great.
Is that the hint system? It's the hint system. Okay, I like it. World building.
Just a quick update on Evie. We've uploaded a few more natural language modules that have really improved her speech. But the biggest upgrade is a module that allows her to learn from us. It does use some processing power, but it's worth it. The biggest gains occur when she is actually on a conversation and being challenged, instead of relying only on big data analysis. So since she's learning from us all the time, we should try to speak to her naturally. Be polite with her, explain things, correct her when she makes linguistic errors, and so on. The clearer our language, the clearer she'll be when trying to interpret data to us later.
Okay. Difficulties grow, her language also expands. If we think and speak clear, therefore she does. Okay. Subjective entities. I keep eating my Cheez-Its because they're really good.
Is it on?
Yes.
Okay, Russell. I think it needs just a few more days. I could use some testing, though.
Count on it. This weekend?
That'd be great, but weren't you going to meet with Laura?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Monday, then.
Cool. So, subjective entities. As we decided, the understanding of subjectivity should be handled from different angles to avoid bias. So this particular angle is all about allowing the data to speak for itself, so to speak. I didn't want to rush into applying any concept we feel safe to talk about yet. So I first isolated data that had these characteristics: lack of particular location, lack of predefined shape, lack of overall consistency, a strong erratic influence on other memory data, and of course that AI doesn't get close to interpret it. So with this data, instead of forcing Evie to interpret something out of it, I allowed it to sort of latch to human and animal behavior patterns. Let me explain this. I mapped thousands of different behaviors into patterns, and then allowed the machine to brute force similarities between these patterns and the original uninterpreted data. If these are found, they can complement each other, because after a while, the data will have some behaviors more suited to itself than others. And with a little push, they can work as a vehicle to express the data. It's still far off to get something objective about it, but it allows for a lot of guesswork about what is the subjective thing that's going on in the memory. For example, let's say the subjective data is some sort of tense nervousness. Then there is a chance a subjective entity is introduced into the reconstruction to make sense of some of the data that has a behavior typical of tension and nervousness. I'm aware that there are layers of interpretation here, but thankfully the pool sample is huge, and the good thing is that we can do investigative work with this. If we analyze the data carefully and start to challenge these behaviors, it can't lead to an objective conclusion, but it can lead to something if other aspects of the memory support the hypothesis that can come out of these behaviors. What do you think?
I love it. It allows us to investigate further without closing any doors.
I knew you'd get it. It's just having a bigger expression range for the subconscious. That's all we need for now.
Cool. Sorry, I got distracted for a moment because in that photo set, I don't know if you saw, there were tortoises in coitus. So I was like, because I saw the screaming cat and I saw like the chicken and then like I saw the turtles making more turtles and I was like, how'd that get in there? Wasn't expecting that today.
Should I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so after some serious wrestling with time, always a complex subject, we have a new feature for our time-based reconstruction problems.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. So since it's difficult to freeze one specific moment over a large space, there's always the chance that time variations are too large and that they introduce errors to the reconstruction. So when Evie does find a part of a memory which has a range of moments available, like for example, someone walking from his room to the backyard, and sometimes it's not enough time to make it a different memory event. So what I did, in order to make use of that information, is that if that room-backyard range fits into the maximum time threshold of the event, Evie will now introduce a control that we can use to warp time on that specific object, instead of choosing one part and discarding the rest, so we can see the whole sequence without disturbing the rest of the memory. Thanks.
Wow. Sorry, that's like such a cool concept where it's like, hey, but my brain's also like thinking like, bro, how did you guys even like code this? They're so smart. They're so smart.
So, avatars are like a quick adaptation of the subjective entity's work. After a while, we've been able to classify subjective entities based on a few characteristics, like aggressiveness, amount of reaction to the other elements in the memory, and a big list that we can go through later. But what I discovered is that some of the entities are fully passive, meaning that they do not express behavior, but other entities do react to them. So, they are part of the subjective behavior web, but passive. So what I did is make a small hack to use their influence at our will. So it allows us to investigate other entities.
So we can control them.
I wouldn't say truly controlling them, but we can move them around and see how they influence the rest of the subjective space.
Okay.
It's only a spatial thing for now, but it can be really helpful to study how the patterns react to each other.
Man, I'm like excited, but also nervous about how complicated this is going to be. And I'm like, you know what? I'm glad I picked easy. I am glad I picked easy mode, because it sounded like it might be complex puzzles. All right, last video.
Okay. Still working on the on-the-fly scanning project. It's still a long way to go, but I'm moving in the right direction. The head needs to be fully constrained, though. That's what I'm solving right now. Just moving a bit slow with everything that's happened lately. Yeah, logs will probably stop for a while, until things normalize a bit.
Oh, no. Carl. Ooh. Of course, you are ready to go right as I have chips in my hand.
Evie, ready?
Yes.
Okay, good. Please operate on patch 1.2. And scan for the latest memory you can find, ideally just before her death.
Understood.
Whoa.
So this is when she died. Hello there, Joanna. What was in your mind when you looked at your shadow? Reconstructing glass from memories. I don't think we'll ever get it right. Maybe someone will figure it out eventually. But it's always going to be a wild guess. Unless we start using discs instead of our brains.
Interesting. Interesting. You have no memory of your last meal? Interesting.
Afternoon light. Didn't she die at night?
Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-bum bum. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-bum bum. Suspicious.
Interesting glitch on the clock. Could be a filtering error.
Did they take the clock?
Lots of missing information here, Evie. This doesn't seem to be the right moment.
Yes. I wasn't able to pinpoint any further coordinates. Objective data is incomplete.
Reasons?
High emotional state.
She might have known she was going to die. Is there enough data to reconstruct a subjective state of the memory?
Yes.
Good. I'll enter the subjective state and see what I can find.
Hold on, hold on. Okay. Subjective state. Ooh.
Subjective reconstruction was successful. but I couldn't interpret all data.
It's fine, Evie. Subjective interpretation is tough for any AI, even a special one like you.
I'm sitting here and the subjective experience is filtered out.
I can't make sense of this sound. I can't make sense of this sound. That ladder goes down to the first floor.
Interesting. Oh, I like this game a lot. I like it. See a child.
There was something here in the objective state.
What I make sure there's nothing.
Evie, there seems to be a bugged reconstruction here. No way to fix it, right?
There is incomplete data linked to this coordinate. Shouldn't be too far.
I need to find the data to reconstruct this. The data is linked to this spot. The data is linked to this spot. Could this be her as a child? And the objective, adult version of her isn't represented. Only her shadow. Could mean so many things. Looks like a girl.
It belongs somewhere in the memory, but I cannot interpret it. I need to know what it is and where it belongs.
All right. I'll study it and put it in the right place.
Clock. Raw data are parts of memories wasn't able in this. You can attempt to interpret and find what they are. When you have arrived at a conclusion, pick it up and place it where it really belongs. Okay. I'm trying to... Yeah, how do I get out of this? Okay, there we go. Pick this up. I'm gonna put it there.
Evie, do a match with clock data at this spot.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Let me finish taking a gander real quick. Something.
Reminder. At your discretion, I can momentarily free memory and processing power to deliver more accurate feedback.
Thank you, Evie. There's something going on there. Alright, let's, Okay. Phone call. New memory event discovered. Huh? Huh?
A picture of a dog. Following her?
She has a pet dog. Oh my god, that is so cute. That actually makes so much sense. Like, if she has a pet dog.
Her laptop. If it's in the objective state as well, then somebody did take it.
I love that as an interpretation. Hello. With raw data, I'm gonna pick it up. Maybe it's the blood. That's where it came from. I know I can switch states, but like, let me finish exploring. Cobwebs.
A spider web. No way out. The water is running.
And switch back to objective state, see if the raw data helps me with that.
Maybe this is the right moment. Glass always gives Evie trouble. Nobody here.
I hear something down here.
Night. This should be the correct time of her death. A few words. Not enough to make sense, though.
Always wanting. But I see someone. Future.
So the laptop was here. She even took the time to write something.
Always wanting.
Okay.
Someone.
Subjective state.
Someone's knocking at the door. Someone's knocking at the door. Someone's knocking at the door.
Alright, there's my puppy dog. I wonder, do I have to go back down and then switch my subjective state? Maybe. Hold on, puppy dog. Do I have to hold it? Nope, I can't go back down. Okay. I have this raw memory.
Seems close. Maybe in the objective state.
Can I pick it up? I'm gonna switch. Sorry, I didn't see anything that said place raw data, so.
The raw data should work here.
Evie, do a match right here with a mirror being violently broken.
Wow.
Mirror shards are making a trail to the bedroom.
Wow.
What is this hand doing here? You were right, Tom. She wasn't alone. Should be good enough evidence to keep him satisfied for now.
Should I shut down the simulation?
Please, go ahead.
Understood. Shutting down in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. I like it. I like it. Alright. Give Tom a call. Try Laura one more time. Laura? Okay. Alright. Bring my cell phone back up. Alright. Tom?
Hey, Russell. Any good news?
It wasn't a clear reconstruction, but I managed to get some objective evidence. There was a clear hand next to her, just when she was lying on her bed, and the pills were all over the floor. So it seems you may be right. There was definitely somebody with her.
A hand. That's all you could find.
Well, Tom, I'm just getting started. Her last memories are fuzzy, and that's probably because of the psychological stress she was under. The fact that she wasn't alone is a good start.
Yeah, good to know. But we need to know who it was so we can do something about it.
I'll keep looking, Tom. Let's just hope the rest of the memories are in better shape.
I hope so. Did you find anything else?
I saw her laptop. I could hear her typing something. You guys didn't find it at the crime scene, did you?
Somebody did take it. But whoever did is a ghost. We saw the security cameras. There was no one. All right, this is getting interesting. What else did you see?
I saw a lot of other things. I just need to understand her unconscious better.
It's fine, Russell. Just keep looking, but I need something else from you. We need to get into her private email. The password. We were able to hack the words, but there are 3 numbers at the start that we don't know. We have only a few shots at this, so that's why I need you.
Ooh. Do it willingly. Comply. Yes, police. But also she was murdered. But also big corporate. But respecting privacy. But murder.
Her password? I'd like to avoid that.
Listen, Russell, we're here precisely to avoid tech industry fuck-ups like in the past, and finding the password is aligned with that goal.
You're here because of that. My research had nothing to do with all of it.
Russell, just send us the scan and inspection report as legally required, and there will be no issues, I promise. We're counting on you for this one. The password ends with NAMAHS. N-A-M-A-H-S. But it's preceded by 3 numbers. We have 3 to 4 tries with this password at most, so when you have something, call me.
It's not that simple. There are major consequences.
I'll wait for your call. Bye, Russell.
Damn it.
I think I'm gonna stick with the legal route because I need my research to survive. I'm not gonna let all the work that Carl and I did go down the drain because of some U-Ha cop man. What are my objectives? Okay, I guess I gotta go back in, huh?
Okay, Evie. We need to find that password. But most importantly, how and why she died. If you can isolate memories or dreams that may have a connection with the password, or emotional patterns similar to those of her death.
A deep search is needed to find such patterns. It will take time.
Yeah, I know. I could use some rest anyway.
Understood. Search will run overnight.
Optimize the processes as much as you can. Good night, Evie.
Thank you. Good night.
Home sweet home.
I was making sure it wasn't an article about Carl.
There's never enough time. A quiet night in my mostly quiet neighborhood. Sometimes the best work happens at home.
Ooh, paper.
My unfinished life's work.
On human experience and ethical framework for the future. Nice. I think this game could have come out at a better time.
Carl. So what do I owe this surprise?
Russell, how are you?
He's
No
not dead.
complaints. How about you?
All good, thank you.
Happy to hear that.
Hey, I sent you an email.
Okay.
Yeah, and for some reason I felt like I should call you. It's nothing serious, just wanted to call you personally and tell you that, well, you know, wanted to say that regardless of our professional differences, I'm still here. If you need me. I know you know that, but I felt like I wanted to make it clear.
There's no need, Carl. I know we're good, and it's never been personal, you know that.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you knew where I stand. How are things with the TSB, by the way?
Stable, but they gave me this new case, and they don't seem very eager to respect their own laws.
Another murder?
Yes, high-profile one. Go AT, no less.
Damn it. Wait, can you even tell me this?
You're under the same contract as I am, Carl.
I wonder if it will ever end. I should probably notify them.
Yeah, you should, before they jump to conclusions.
You're absolutely right.
And how are you doing?
Lots of change. House, work, people. Even this number will have to go.
How secretive.
Nah, it's just a renewal. I won't lie that it feels good to have just a little bit more funding, though. You should try it one day.
I bet it does. But you know...
You gotta finish your work. I know. Anyway, Russell, I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Let's be in touch, all right? And make sure to check that email I sent you.
Sure, I'll read it.
Good. Bye, my friend. Be safe.
You too, Carl. Take care.
So Carl's not dead. What?
It started updating on its own, stuck at 99.9%. Why am I not surprised?
Production design interpreted. Okay. So, what? Both me and Carl were working on this, and then somebody was like, "Hey, I want to hire you to work on this project," and I was like,
Marie Tsu's speech when receiving a UN award. It was about AI, the future, and this building's design. They seem to be already using it. She seems to be quite optimistic on what can be done.
"Tried 3D printing to skyscrapers. OAT's making it real. Surprise replacement for the CEO position, so you find yourself at the helm of a tech giant without direction and plummeting stock prices." Interesting.
Interesting book about how in modern psychiatry the subjective experience of the patient has been left out in favor of DSM categories. These categories make everything easier for the industry, but the individual experience of the patient is thrown under the rug. Since we really know so little about the subjective mind, there's little ways to challenge this. I hope our research finally changes that. We're just about to turn the corner. We just need one final push.
But does that ever end?
I'm preparing my final work, The Human Experience. It's a framework for the future.
All very useful. Very down to earth.
Well, technology has changed the world many times for good or bad. But you could say that we have adapted, in a way. But can we adapt forever? Take the internet, for example. A great invention, even though it's presented some serious challenges to society. We're still alive. Now imagine if something as world-changing as the internet happened every year. Then add anti-aging technology to the mix, or technology to improve our brains. Maybe add general AI, all in that same year. And perhaps a new type of bomb. Can we catch up and adapt fast enough? Or will we lose control and leave it all to chance? Or to a group of companies? Or maybe we'll create too much control and leave our fate in the hands of a few politicians.
That's down to earth, I'd say. What do you think? So what are our options?
I think the scary thing is not knowing. We have to imagine that there's a powerful creature in front of us being fed by our creativity. It's not good, it's not evil. But once awakened, it'll change our civilization forever. We just have to be ready. That's why we need to create a solid ethical framework for the things we want to protect, so the fabric of society doesn't break.
Naive.
Okay, about one particular scary technology. Now that we have such advanced brain scanning tech, do you have any hopes of outlasting your body? Or do the possibilities of that make you even more worried?
It makes me more worried. I accept the natural. I do everything I can to keep myself alive. I take it slowly, but I'm excited by the possibilities.
I'll do everything I can to keep myself alive.
And what would you say is your biggest drive in all of this? This independent quest?
I'm not sure.
He wants everything.
If I'm alive, I can keep doing research.
For Evie, there are so many good ones now.
The fewer layers, the better. We don't need the emotional layer in the voice, do we?
Why not? Wouldn't that make communication easier?
No, it wouldn't. We've talked about this, Joshua. Getting things done between humans and understanding each other is hard enough already. Give me one good reason why I should add that to an AI assistant. What I need is her data expressed as rationally and plain as possible. Like an equation. This fantasy of human-like voices is just as stupid as it is dangerous.
Alright, jeez. Maybe you should add the emotion to yourself.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
Yeah, Joshua. We humans are silly. We personify everything. Laura. Hello. Maybe I should try to call her before bed. Well, I tried calling her twice today and she didn't pick up, so... Chapter 2, The Drive.
I haven't slept well lately.
I'll say.
After the TSB started breathing down my neck, things have felt different. Not to mention Carl leaving the project, but I've come too far to stop.
Wait, where did Laura sleep?
After her mother died, we haven't been very close. She blames me for not being close enough, I think. For being too focused on my work. Especially during my wife's last days.
It happens. It does suck. But it happens. The update. I love my bathroom, it's so cute. Alright, what did Carl send me?
Carl's email, and of course, a podcast is included.
You know what? I would never have thought that. It's amazing. It really is. I mean, your parents must be very proud. Congratulations to all of you.
Thanks, Phyllis.
Coming back to your work, you've been there from the beginning, am I right?
Yes, we were less than 15 people, I think. It was like 30 years ago, a few months after the company started.
And now you're head of technology.
That's right.
Amazing. So, before I ask you how smart you gotta be to do that, tell me, how did you guys move from being a small web research company with almost no investment into a company that leads on AI and pretty much every other technology for that matter?
Well, that's a big question.
But from a motivation perspective, what drove the evolution of the company? Was there a master plan from the beginning? Did you think you would expand to so many areas of tech?
Well, there are so many factors together. I mean, there's market share, emerging technologies, how what we already do can adapt to other markets, or let's say minimizing the risk expanding. Of course, there was also the huge success we had at the beginning that led us to decide pretty much where we wanted to go. But a master plan from the beginning, I don't think so.
But there is one now.
Well, you know, despite of what all the conspiracy memes tell you, there isn't. Just our strong core values.
Yeah, helping humanity with technology, being the good guys, yada yada.
Well, yeah, that's what we do. Yes.
I just remembered a picture I saw like 30 years ago, showing Bill Gates' head next to an alien skeleton. The magazine found all these similarities and urged you not to use Windows.
Well, I've seen thousands of those, and they won't go away. It's funny that despite all the good a company can do, how transparent it is, you just can't erase that.
It's just part of who we are.
Exactly.
But this leads us to one of the topics that has us here, right? Not everybody thinks you are on the right track, especially with the AI department. And we're not talking about your traditional conspiracy theory.
Yes.
And some of them are influential, well-respected people. I'm sure many know who I'm talking about. But yesterday, a letter appeared on the web, and it did cause a lot of noise. For the people hearing us now that don't know about it, it was from Mr. Carl Chasser, a very respected psychiatrist and scientist. This letter criticized GoAT's latest announcement, which did, in fact, make the world very, very happy and excited.
Not him, clearly.
Not him. Well, he criticized it for completely missing what's essential and saying it could lead to the worst step in our evolution ever taken.
Yeah, well...
And give me a second. Then he says a number of reasons why this shouldn't be accepted by governments, and goes on explaining in a very, if I may say, and this is only my opinion, in a very sort of poetic but cryptic way.
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't know where to start answering the letter, because the attacks are so surreal that we sort of would have to study the letter first and try to find out its meaning.
Yeah, it is cryptic.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm sorry to say this, but that is a very pedantic attitude. Pretty common along some intellectuals, actually. I mean, when I try to explain something to people, I don't try to confuse them first, you know? He's more than welcome to participate with his opinion. We know he's doing incredible research about the human mind, but certainly this doesn't help anybody. I don't think he actually understands what we are doing. He is incredibly paranoid, and he is full of dangerous mysticism. He's putting in our hands the responsibility of crushing surreal things that nobody understands, while in fact, what we are doing is increasing quality of life by a big margin, and nobody can deny that. Let me tell you this. Nothing we are doing is secret. Everything is what people want and need, and we are delivering it proudly and transparently. With all due respect to Mr. Carl, I think he has a romantic and dangerous view of staying behind in progress, and pretty typical of this whole go-back movement, too.
You know, that's the impression I get as well, that he is incredibly paranoid, and despite how well written his letter is, his reasons are more like theories, based on other, more cryptic theories. Let me read a small section of the letter for those that haven't read it.
All right.
It says, "We are like reptiles that not long ago were fish, exploring the land for the first time, seeing how the rays of the sun blur through the water that gently covers our eyes. While we cannot yet explain or even wonder about this moving painting in front of us, we are inevitably inspired, seeking peace in the heat while we get to be one with the land." Then he goes, "Our greater tools are not the ones we know best, but all the complexity that hides behind our minds. Here we are now, beautiful reptiles, so far away from being human, thinking that because we found the trick behind the blurred sun, we now see far enough to define the range of what can be seen and the full reach of our desires."
I actually like the way he writes.
And the fact that he is a scientist also is what makes people follow him so much.
Well, that makes him
What a weird
intriguing,
letter.
but does he give any real argument? Does he make any real point? Because you can't argue with poetry like that. That's not science. How much do we really know about his research, for example? I don't mean to discredit him or his partner, but we are talking about empiric, scientifically proved improvements here. That can only do good. So really, this romanticism is beautiful, but empty. When we went to the moon, you could have written a beautiful poem about the Earth and our lost relationship with it. And I bet that did happen. And it would be pretty and make sense, but would it have meant that we don't have to reach for the moon? It's like, well, I don't even know how to answer him.
I agree in the fact that the letter is almost like a poem, but he does give a few reasons, however cryptic. Would you like to go over some of them? We have a few minutes left.
Of course.
Okay, here's one. What they want to do is mix the unmixable. If you reduce human behavior to problem solving, then this problem solving eventually leaks into communication. And this communication is derived mainly from trial by error testing, since it would be an overpowered asset. However deep it might have been, you encourage a unidimensional form of life and you cripple all other dimensions. This isn't a problem on paper, but psychoanalysis has taught us that there is a balance between real accomplishment and effort. And from this balance, many forms of communication are partially generated, art and culture being two of them. If you suppress this with automation, you might end up needing it on a much bigger, dangerous, and ultimately unsatisfactory scale. It's a complex one.
Okay, first, as I said, first we have to interpret all this from thin air, since no references are provided, and then accept the fact that there is no evidence provided as well. This should be enough to undermine any scientific discussion, but let's give it a shot. I think that what he is trying to say is that by improving ourselves with AI, we are basically destroying our social ability, our full spectrum as human beings, and even our chances to be happy, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So how is it then that with all the technology we already use day to day, the world is actually a better place than any other time on Earth?
I do think there are arguments against that.
We have our problems, but we are healthier, better fed, more educated. While AI houses do everyday things, we can spend that time with our friends, family, reading, or exercising. We die older. We have never cured so many diseases, and the list goes on. The bad side of things, like global warming, poverty, or kids stuck on cell phones, are not technology's fault. It's us who have to learn to harness its power properly. Teach our children, like we controlled fire in the past, when we didn't even know how to write. In fact, we believe technology will bring the solution to these things, not politics. So this announcement is about the next step of that help. Less problems, more time, and even more energy to think big, to solve maybe even bigger problems. It's like using a calculator. You can do simple equations with your mind, a pen, and a paper, but you can't simulate quantum behavior without the help of a computer. So it's time the calculator becomes something more essential, something your instinct can depend on and use in a split second. It's just a tool. It doesn't stop making you who you are. That's just paranoia. The same that appeared on every other technological advancement. This is no different from other advances. It's just that because it's not an external tool, it makes some people nervous. I don't blame people really, but time will tell how good this is. Like it always has.
So, in a way, it's like being able to access more processing power on the fly, like an integrated calculator, but without changing the way thoughts are processed.
Exactly. You will just have more tools at a faster speed without the need to use your cell phone or charge it. And therefore, we may make better decisions and solve more problems.
Right.
It will enhance your creativity and your life in general, but it won't change who you are, your emotions towards other people, and the way you socialize. You can have a drink from time to time and have a good laugh for no reason. It's only a fast access tool.
I want to try it.
You and everybody else.
Okay, well, I think we're running out of time. Let me ask you one more thing.
Go ahead.
Do you have a master plan involving alien species?
Oh, you got me.
I knew it. Thanks for coming, Ted. I hope you can join me again soon.
Just say the word.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Ted Baza, Chief Director at GoAT's AI Department, once again kindly coming down to talk a bit about technology and the future. Thanks again, Ted.
It's my pleasure.
Now, let's get back to some music, and later I'll leave you with the great Rosemary and her new selection of today's artists. See you soon.
Why did Carl send me this? Why did Carl send me this? A few months have passed and I feel we haven't had the chance to talk properly. It's been some crazy months for me and I have zero doubts that for you as well. I'm writing this email because this distance doesn't feel right. Yeah, we might have had some differences, but I like to believe that we're still friends. I respect your call, Russell. Forget what I said. I respect your drive to make it happen. Maybe you will. In fact, I'm sure you will, one way or the other. My suggestion, follow the data. Let me or other peers challenge the conclusions. I also want the kid out, but I can't force it. What? I also want the kid out, but I can't force it. Let me help you achieve it. Objectively, may be possible after all, no matter how much I believe in it. Bottom line is we might be working on different approaches now, but we can still be there for each other, personally, professionally. I'm here if you need me, Carl. PD, did GoAT contact you on that indie tech BS? Smells like no thank you. PD, attaching a podcast. They talk about a letter I sent. Okay, well that explains that. But hi, Harold. Hi, Kieran. So I'm liking some of the topics that they're talking about, where I'm like, I'm crying. I'm assuming that was my kid that came in last night. But why did he write such a weird letter?
Laura's backpack. She's had it since high school. Her mother bought it for her.
Really?
I'll consider it. Does she do this on purpose? Is there any reason for this?
He is snoozing.
A note from Laura.
Let's see.
I'm not happy I was right.
I'm hitting F1. Hi, Dad. So here I am crashing at your house again. I guess that makes you the winner of our last debate. I'm sorry, I want to call first, but it's been some rough days and my cell phone is dead. I hope you don't mind me staying for a few days. I waited for you a few hours, but I really need to sleep now. Haven't slept for a while. I'll explain everything later. You waited for me.
I'm not happy I was right.
I was upstairs sleeping. All right, let me take out my phone real quick. Call Tom and Laura. You get home okay? No, I'm kidding. Alright, well.
At this hour?
Who's here? There's no one there, but it went ding dong. Oh. What's this? Let me just slide on over. No need to walk. If it's true.
What is this place? What have you gotten me into, Tom?
A strange letter required. If it's true that you have her brain, be careful what you do with the information you extract. I think she was killed because of what she knew. Then where does that leave you? I don't know who killed her, or if she was killed at all. Excuse you. But I'll help you find answers. You need to expose everything. I can help you make a solid case. These pictures are from her cell phone. I'm trying to find connections, but these in particular make no sense. Perhaps you can help me find something about them. I'll call you when it's safe, and don't tell anyone about this for your own sake. A friend. Okay. Guess I'll go Ask Evie to analyze it. Ooh, maybe that's what that one thing is for, where it's like, I don't have anything. Also, my character's name is Russell. So let me see if this is for Evie.
Evie, can you take a look at this letter? See if you can match that picture with anything.
Understood.
And if there are any fingerprints or any other clues you can extract.
I'll start with the picture. I have hardware limitations for most other tasks.
Yeah, I know. I'll build a decent scanner soon. Meanwhile, I'm sure my little project can be of some use.
I will try.
That's all I ask. Nothing else to put in there for now.
Okay. I guess I gotta go back in.
Upload is ready.
All right, we're going back in.
So, anything interesting on the search last night?
I found 2 parts of her lifeline that may help you, but only one is fully reconstructed. This one is a childhood memory that seems to be connected not only to the password, but also to her adult life. The other one is a recurring dream that started about 1 month ago, virtually every night. I'll need to brute force my way to a reconstruction for this dream. I'll notify you when I have something that can be uploaded.
Interesting. Upload the childhood memory in the meantime, and keep working on that dream. Evie, please activate the control panel Carl was working on. It might be easier now that we have more than one memory available.
Understood. And letter scan is in process. Nothing found yet.
Thanks. Keep me posted.
Okay. Okay, so we did this. Now we're doing this. Ooh. Age 7, approximate memory time frame 60 days. A child memory that was subjective predominance over the rest possible connection to password and strong. Unlocked impressions. Okay. Off we go.
Control panel 1.2 is activated.
Okay. Got it. Cute little place.
Maybe her parents?
Cute.
I wonder who the artist was.
It's a big painting. I like it. It's like somebody walked through a kitchen essentially. Tried to 3D print it. Not 3D print it, 3D scan it. Pizza. Okay.
A time warp. The control is near the door. A time warp. The control is near the door. A time warp. The control is near the door.
I feel like this place is like bigger than her place that she has as an adult. Okay.
Someone unreadable and the magic mirror show. A toy dinosaur in the middle of the bed. Children. Children. What are you looking at, Joanna? Is it something in the mirror? Another failed glass attempt. Although now it reaches further into its surroundings. Glass, mirrors. So many old superstitions exist about them. They are so impossible to interpret subjectively. Another failed glass attempt. I can't enter. It's like a black wall. Is there missing data here, Evie?
Nothing misplaced, and I can't find any close links.
Huh. A time warp. The control is near the door.
Maybe I gotta start at the beginning.
A time warp. The control is near the door. Maybe it works from the other side.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Get out of here. I saw my hand. Nope. So what am I supposed to do here? Right, he's
a time warp.
sitting
The
there.
control is near the door.
Okay, we got some unlocked impressions. Oh, that's right, subjective state. Gotta hold the cue. I'm just like... A dog?
Happy memories are always saved in a special way. Happy memories are always saved in a special way.
Spoon?
A spoon with books. A spoon with books. It doesn't like when I look at it.
Okay. Hope your dinosaur's gone.
Another failed glass attempt. Although now it reaches further into its surroundings.
What was that? Oh. Okay, well, we'll check that out in a second. Oh, spoon.
Her own version of things. Such beautiful innocence. There's also that spoon again orbiting the sun. Interesting.
Spoon. Why spoon? I think the dog being, like the picture of the dog being on a table following her was like the greatest representation of like, this is a dog. Right, this is what it looks like and it's moving around. Hey there.
Could be a defense mechanism.
Most likely. In current patch, they are unfiltered by default.
Are they using my behavior?
Yes.
Good. This will give them a much broader expression range. Thanks for the warning, though.
Find a way to pass through the kitchen.
It seems to react to my behavior.
I know it doesn't like it when I look at it. Interesting. So if I do this... No? What if I... Right, I heard dinner's ready.
Is it the same entity from the kitchen? It doesn't like it when I look at it.
I have an idea. Right, what if I enter backwards? It doesn't like it when I look at it, so if I do this way... Well, do plates.
Happens only when I walk backwards.
I should keep going like this.
Working. Now the blender's going. Making eggs. Open the fridge. Birthday. Oop. Made it. Now we're essentially backwards. Sure, there's nothing to investigate in here.
seems slightly different than the last time I saw it.
What is going on here? Okay. Okay, kitchen again. Okay. Guess I go kitchen way. Oh. 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 Evie? What's happening? Alice in Wonderland. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going down the dark tunnel.
The path splits in two.
Okay, that looked like a puppy dog. Whoa. Oh, puppy.
Could this dog be subjective only as well? I can't enter. It's like a black wall.
New memory event discovered. Objective state available.
Unreadable. Maybe in the objective state.
Yeah. 1 second, let me finish snooping in this state.
Kids, dinner's ready.
Microwave
Kids,
food.
dinner's ready.
Sometimes it's like good old board.
Interesting shapes.
Okay. Spoon.
You again. Are you watching TV? I would have imagined the subjective static noise to be different at this age. Like little ants or something.
Alright. Let's try the different state. Okay. Let me try this again. Where is my...
Here's that spoon again. This time with books. Here's that spoon again. This time with books.
Where's my person? Where's my person? Did I do it too close to the entrance? I did. Hold on. I did it too close to the entrance. I should have just stayed right there next to the body. Moving. If I turn around, they're gonna stop me. Cool. Alright, and then I went through here. And then went in here. Now I'm curious what happens if I go right. Alright, we're running. What happens if I go right? New memory available. Objective state unavailable. Okay. Good to know. Nope, nothing. Oh. Is that a hand? It looks like a hand. Well, it's kind of lit up. Oh no.
Is that Joanna inside the frame?
Oh no. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with that. Alright, I click it. And then it goes to this camera angle, and then it moves. If I go down, nothing. If I go up, nothing. If I go left, go right. Don't understand. Oh. What helps if you turn around, Nina? Hi, puppy. No, puppy. Puppy!
That behavior was extremely aggressive.
Yes.
I wonder what it's hiding.
I mean, I think I figured it out.
This seems like the shadow of the people that were at the start of the memory.
Maybe you have to run quickly to a scene? Right, maybe the mom was, she felt was just a spoon. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks like her bedroom. Right, but then if I try to run, it does that. Okay. Okay, so let me go to the other side then. Right, now that I have this knowledge. Hey, puppy dog.
Unreadable. Maybe in the objective state.
Right, and then I do this. Objective state, I'm right next to it. There we go.
Evie, isn't this body a little blown out of proportion? For it being in the objective state, I mean.
There are no errors in the simulation.
Is it inside the scale error margin?
0.11% off, but valid thanks to accurate matches on its surroundings.
Okay. Still seems a bit too big. We'll have to review those algorithms soon.
Understood.
So the dog is once again subjective. I could swear it's slightly different from the last time I saw it. A bedtime story, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
The static noise of old TVs were quite hypnotic. One of them should be the mother. One of them should be the mother.
Okay. We got everything here. We got everything here. We're missing something here. We're missing something here. Okay, so instead of me traveling through the time loopy thing,
A male body. Maybe her
we can
father.
use that. Hmm. Hmm. Guess we'll control panel? This says new, so we're going to this subjective state.
Joanna, is it you? Where are you going? Are you Joanna as well? Are you leaving the house? The light seems like it's leaving the house from under the door.
You got a puppy. You got a puppy. It's very cute. Okay, well, we're missing one thing here. Missing one thing there. Got everything here. We don't have the events. Objective data is not found. Okay. I can't interact with this moment. I don't see anything to interact with in this room. It's more of just a visual on the event. I'm gonna go to this subjective event because I missed something. Where am I? Oh god, where am I?
So you're only subjective. Where are you heading now?
Right, that's the weird proportioned dad. There's
Evie, is there a reason the dog can enter there while I can't?
It wasn't resolved as a neutral space. The coordinates are only for the dog, which is a Class D entity.
Class D. Could it be made into an avatar?
Querying stability. Done. Mapping behavior. Done. Processing. Avatar transform awaiting input. Usability unpredictable.
the avatar. My puppet. Am I Papa Dog? I think I'm Papa Dog. Oh, can I go into the darkness? Papa Dog. I am Papa Dog. Do I need to exit? I'm somewhere.
Child's room.
Enter the repressed room.
The dog projects a child's shadow. Maybe it's not a dog after all.
The dog was also in her death memory, in the form of a picture.
Exactly. Could there be a sister or brother? I was told by that detective that she was an only child. We need to find out more about this room and this child.
Oh wait, I wasn't done. I'm assuming I'm trying to make this look like the dad making pizza. Just, like, I know what it's supposed to be. I just don't know how to place it somewhere. If that makes sense. Wind chimes.
The path splits in two.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go put him in the... here, I guess. Let me do this.
Processing. The readings of the data picked up in that room are interesting.
Interesting. How exactly?
Can't be interpreted, but there are possible descriptive
Bad pizza,
words.
dinner.
Father, phone call, day, food. Also, it seems to be connected to the first objective event. Reminder, if needed, I can recall for you any discovered raw data left inside a memory. Option is on the control panel.
First event.
Homemade cookies.
Or maybe this goes... Maybe this goes when he's having the phone call? Like this part over here?
A time warp. The control is near the door.
See, now I'm like a little confused. Maybe... Because I see the phone. I feel like that's good. That's... But where do I put him?
A time warp. The control is near the door.
Right, dinner is ready. I might need some assistance because I don't know where exactly to put him.
So this is what those asteroids were about. Her parents, most likely.
What if I go to a different event? I just said it's related to the first event, but like, just work with me here.
Microwave food.
No?
One of them should be the mother.
Evie, I don't know where to put it. I'm I need help, Evie. I need help.
Processing. The readings of the data picked up in that room are interesting.
Interesting. How exactly?
Can't be interpreted. But there are possible descriptive
Maybe
words.
subjective?
Father. Phone call. Day. Food. Also, it seems to be connected to the first objective event.
Right. So this is first, so I'm assuming here, but where? Because I tried to put him in the kitchen, but maybe I didn't, like, crunch him correctly enough? Right, because there's one with the pizza, but then there's also like a part where he has a phone. I'm just going slow now. Apparently. We hear you on the phone. I'm just doing little chunks. Why gotta put you on easy mode? I'm still having problems. Like, is this good enough? I feel like this is good enough. Hi. Maybe.
This time warp with this data from start to end. Huh. Ordering food, it seems. 922 Klimt Street. Chinner Bar. Interesting. I could check out the real place now.
Okay, how much? Klimt Street 922.
Wow. I can't believe it took me that long. So I was supposed to throw it on him when he wasn't at the phone yet. Damn it.
Laura?
Hey, Dad. Sorry for crashing by without telling you. My cell phone was dead.
Is everything all right?
Well, me and Chris had a fight, and I left him.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. You were right, of course. I need to think things through first. Did you see my note?
Yes.
Yes. I saw it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Dad. You were right. I hope you don't mind me staying a few days.
No worries. Stay as long as you need to. I'll pick up some food on my way home.
Thanks, Dad. Oh, I'll be going out with a friend tonight. I promise I won't wake you up. It's just that we haven't seen each other for a while, and I need someone to talk to. But we'll see each other tomorrow morning, probably.
Yeah, sure.
Great. Thanks, Dad. And I promise I won't be a nuisance.
It's okay, Laura.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Laura.
There she is. Oh. Interesting. Oh, wow.
Russell, we need the password.
Like, right now?
Yes, right now.
Fail on purpose. Use the 3 missing digits as per 2 minutes.
Try 555.
Okay, good. We'll try this out and I'll call you back. Thanks, Russell.
Yeah, I'm not gonna break the law for you. Also, you know, privacy. Oh, wow, yeah.
Those chimes are still hanging somewhere. Those chimes are still hanging somewhere.
Do not rent.
Do not rent. It used to be an innocent drawing. Shaman Poe. Amazing that it's still readable. The mirror still remains. Wasn't Joanna looking at it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There, the second bedroom. Hold on, game. Hold on. We might be having a big emotional reveal, but let me finish exploring the kitchen.
No defense mechanisms to worry about.
Guessing she died, maybe?
So, she had a little sister. Martha, could she still be alive?
There's a kitty cat.
Martha, it seems you were quite important in your sister's mind. What happened to you?
Wait, kitty. My house. And what? I'm sorry, did she run away? Joanna and Miss the babysitter? Did the nanny take you? Buy house and sis. Sorry for mom, Joanna. I have so many questions. Oh, cue for phone. It's just Tom and Laura. Okay. So Martha might be dead, or Martha ran away. Or Joanna ran away, because it looks like she was... It didn't say mommy, it said miss. Let me just go back to the lab real quick. Chapter 3, the 2 catalysts. How many chapters are there? Find out if Martha's still alive. Can I ask Evie that?
Hi, Evie. Any news on the picture scan?
I can't find any patterns. I am limited by the hardware.
Yeah. Point taken.
However, I was able to reconstruct the recurring dream I mentioned before. It seems to have started about 30 days before her death, with strongly repeating patterns. It is available on the control panel.
Good. Thanks.
Ooh. This one? 39 proximate reconstruction. Sure.
I am having trouble reconstructing time and perspective in this dream.
How bad is it?
I should be able to reconstruct all the events eventually, but their continuity and the different dream perspectives are impossible. Please expect a few errors in continuity and perspective.
Hey, thanks for meeting with me.
Of course. We're friends. You seem quite upset.
I was. Sorry about that. It's a long story.
It's okay. What is it you wanted to show me?
Oh.
%8 of dream reconstructed.
This dream reconstruction is really something special, Evie.
As it is a dream, there are no filters for physical accuracy. Therefore...
I know. It's easier to grasp the aesthetics of the imagination than the visual truth of memories.
Precisely. 16% of dream reconstructed.
Seems like a perspective error. It must match from somewhere.
I'm like, I see you opening.
Evie, try to reconstruct perspective from this angle at the current time of the dream.
Listen, I've been thinking a lot about the company and you leaving it.
Did something happen?
Well, no. Not yet, at least. Can you help me check on some files? It's not my area, and I just want a second opinion.
I'm guessing it's classified. I'm still under your very unique contract, you know.
Yeah. I know it's a big ask.
Interesting.
Sure. 20% of dream reconstructed.
Evie, please try to fix this perspective to the dream.
But tell me, didn't your team of lawyers give you a legal assessment?
They did, and we're good. This thing isn't even regulated.
So you're safe on the legal angle, but you're still worried and you're risking your job coming here. And the engineers, are they okay with it?
Yeah, but you know how much pressure they are under. I just want to be sure. I don't feel like turning a blind eye to this. It feels different this time.
Ooh. Okay.
27% of dream reconstructed.
Could that be Joanna and Martha?
Like Martha's the
100% of dream reconstructed.
Okay, that was fast.
So that's the end of the dream.
She seemed worried about something they were making. Hopefully there's more information around to get a clearer picture of what caused this dream in the first place.
Could that be Joanna and Martha? Could that be Joanna and Martha?
Okay. Find the dream's catalyst. Well, I see the sun goes down, and then something happens.
Could that be Joanna and Martha?
Do I need to be somewhere else?
And I don't trust the lead engineer. He's too young, too eager to prove himself.
All right. Let me take a look. But I'll tell you that the way you described the guy reminds me of you a bit.
Fair enough.
What happened? You seem different.
You mean I don't seem like the ruthless bitch that always gets her way?
We had our differences, Joanna. And I shouldn't have said that. But I respect you, and I know that deep down...
I don't care what you think of me. I really don't. But this is bigger than us. Will you help me?
Sure. Just leave the files with me, and I'll let you know what I need.
I gotta get in there. A dog.
Another dog. As far as I know, Joanna didn't have a dog in her apartment. Someone else's, perhaps. A cabin, maybe. Did Joanna visit this place?
Maybe it's where Martha lives.
They look like my servers. This water must represent something. Water is usually a powerful subjective concept. I'm sure it's no coincidence.
Joanna.
What is it? Joanna.
Look at this. There are elements from her childhood. Could they be a deeper layer of the dream?
There's steam coming out of that pipe. I should get closer.
Okay. I have enough information to say that this is not your regular play. This is brand new.
I know that. I just need to know the details. From a neutral perspective.
It's just... I can't believe they want its current state.
Well, we have them breathing down our necks. We need to release before they keep pulling the laws out of...
Look, I know their laws are like killing a fly with a hammer, but this time, you may need that.
You actually believe that?
No, I think they're assholes, but you're not helping. You're creating that beast.
Well, I'm worried too, am I not?
Yeah, well, it's something.
Richard, why is this different from your usual sermon about every other tech we've put out there?
Here, let me show you.
Who's Richard?
A new name in the puzzle. Richard. Can you find something on him, Evie?
Searching.
A new piece of technology, which she took to this Richard guy to see how safe it was. Apparently, the answer was enough to make her dream this every night until her death. Worrying indeed.
There are hundreds of Richards that could be connected to Joanna somehow. 29 of GoAT's current employees alone, and that is only from people that have their profiles public.
Okay. Keep searching while I ask around.
Reality. So I gotta go back. I don't know, do I need to call Tom and be like, hey, does she have a sister? I don't know, give it a shot. Maybe about Richard? No connection. Even better. I can go back to her house? Never mind.
Hello?
Mr. Russell, hi. My name is David. I'm calling on behalf of Marie Xu.
Marie Xu? From GoAT?
That's right, the CEO.
Oh.
Miss Xu would like to speak to you in person, Mr. Russell, at GoAT today, if possible.
I'll be there.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I'll come by as soon as I can.
Good. I will let Miss Xu know of your answer. Directions will be sent to your phone, including a pass to our guest parking lot. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye.
Why would I not go? Why would I not go? To GoAT. You guys building a bomb by any chance? Because one of your employees, the cops are saying suicide, which I don't believe. Pretty sure she was murdered. Right? Is this my car?
My car's like a unicorn in here. It works. That's all I care about. In truth, I've always disliked the vanity associated with cars. Actions are all one should be proud of, or ashamed of.
Just...
Hello?
Mr. Russell, this is Marie. A pleasure to speak to you.
Oh, Miss Xu. The pleasure's all mine.
I was notified of your arrival. I hope you had no trouble getting in.
No, none at all.
I'm very sorry for the short notice, and thank you for accepting our invitation.
I'm happy to be here.
Good. There's a lot to talk about. Listen, I'm on my way down. Please meet me on the middle bridge.
Sure. So, how do I get there?
Please take the orange wing. The elevator on the right. Jess, please help him to the bridge.
Of course.
Jess here will open the elevator and get you to the right floor. I'm coming down now. Meet you there.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Bye.
I guess they use a lot of these to navigate inside the building. My balance was never very good. Nice cars. They must be running an independent research project. They look almost as good as my car. I would have expected more electric chargers here, although this is the visitor's parking area. Nice cars. They must be running an independent research project. This should be it.
Oh, hold on. Just taking a gander. Okay. Just wanted to take a little look. A little look-see. Oh my god, that's amazing. You fixing the elevator?
2 buildings. One focused mainly on research, and the other on business, both connected by bridges. Marie should be in the central one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really see any elevator buttons. A Roomba.
Mr. Russell, we finally meet. I appreciate you coming on such short notice.
Miss Chu?
You seem surprised.
Sorry, I didn't know you,
That I spoke without moving my lips?
Yeah.
Well, thanks to the amazing scientists in here, I can. And just by thinking, I'm playing with these voices, but they're all still a bit off. My voice was more nerdy. This one feels wiser and more empowered somehow. I guess we need to have some of our AIs learn more types of people. It's interesting, though. After all this CEO business, most people in our field have seen me talking somewhere. I guess that means you are really immersed in your own research. I like that.
I guess I am.
Indeed. It took some time to reach you. You seem to be off the radar. If it weren't for the echoes of your research in the science community, I would have thought you were a ghost. At least by today's social network standards.
Probably not a coincidence. It's too easy to get distracted these days.
Indeed it is. I actually find a lot of that in here. The need to focus. Everybody is building something. They have a goal that is beyond traditional ambitions. It's a beautiful thing to be a part of. Please, follow me.
I was typing how many
Mr. Russell,
chapters in Signifier.
Any good we're trying to do here is in danger. If you look through these windows, you'll see the substance of what the future will be made of. Automated farming, clean energy development, bold advancements in medicine. And here is our latest and most ambitious project. The first prototype of large-scale, AI-designed automated construction. Many local uses, but useful in other worlds as well. But these are delicate times. Every step we take is a war we must fight. Against ignorance, mediocrity, fear. We need all the help we can take. Building a good future is 25% human ingenuity, and the rest is all politics. You see, Mr. Russell, someone like you could help us in this fight, both on a political and scientific front. 1 second, Mr. Russell. Yes. Can't it wait a few minutes? Okay. Hold the call. I'll be there. You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Russell. There is an urgent matter I need to tend to. Please meet me on the executive level. I should be ready in a few minutes. Jonas at reception will send you the right way.
Can I follow her? Nah, it's not letting me. Okay.
Based on that map, this should be the commercial building. Probably where all the lawyers, salesmen, and business people work.
Hi, please put your hand on the glass so we can give you clearance.
Okay.
You're good to go. You can use elevator A. You're good to go. You can use elevator A.
Oh. And I don't see any buttons or anything. Maybe like for the people who work here and their badges and everything, it's like if you get in a building, they're like, oh, you work on this floor, we'll take you there. Meow. Oh, you're going in, so you're probably looking at the time, it's lunch break, take you to the cafeteria. Unless we hear you say, I'm going out to eat, you know, something. That'd be pretty cool.
Hi, you can find Miss Marie in her office. You can find Miss Marie in her office.
Joanna's office.
That is a big door.
Mr. Russell, I'm glad you made it up here. Please, close the door for me.
Question.
I hope you had
pretty
time to
fast.
see a bit of what we're doing here. I wanted you to see it firsthand. There is so much prejudice out there regarding our mission. The best way to break it is to talk face to face, to be open about everything.
I agree. But are you open with all projects?
We are a private company, Mr. Russell. I do have a few investors to please,
Mhm.
so no. We can't disclose everything we're working on. Some things need to mature first. I'm sure you of all people understand. And talking about this, let me be blunt. Has the TSB reached you already? I heard they're meddling with academics as well.
Yes.
Yes, they are.
They move fast. I hope they aren't being as obtrusive with you as they are with us.
I mean, I was hoping to
If you do everything by the
investigate
book,
that.
there's nothing to hide.
I like your moral sense, Mr. Russell. But I'm afraid these people will disappoint you sooner than later. I do hope I am mistaken, of course. Mr. Russell, let me cut to the chase. I admire your research, and you face the same challenges we do, but on a different scale. We think a partnership would be very beneficial.
A partnership? You mean a job? Here at GoAT?
A job? No. A partnership. We're offering a very unique position here. A chance to direct your own projects. Very generous resources. And the power and freedom any smart scientist would ever want. Think of the other benefits. We're a tech company with no connections to the pharmaceutical industry. I know that you already challenge their status quo and the effectiveness of their drugs. We can protect you from them and make your research widely known. The benefits of working together are limitless.
What's the
And
catch?
in return?
Two things. One is the sheer value of your expertise in the AI field, and
Okay.
the other is political support. A well-respected academic like you that has always been outside of the corporate world. That is what the public needs to see.
If I give them support, Joanna's worried they're gonna blow up the world. I'm gonna be skeptical.
So, I would be a political asset, and in exchange you would give me resources.
That would be a cold way of viewing it. The warm way, which is how I'd like to think about it, is that together we can make the world a better place. Great minds like us need to unite and work together. And this is the place where you can achieve anything you set your mind to.
Unless the TSB gets in the way.
Politics is the other part of the equation. The biggest part, probably. When the time comes, everything will come down to ideology. I want you to be on the right side, unless you think the TSB will avoid the upcoming problems by simply putting a lifetime brake on every possible development.
We can't take any further step without proper regulation. We need mild regulation, even if risking stalling. We need a little risk to progress it. I feel like we need to regulate a little bit. Because the damage that could be done might not be able to be undone. So if we at least have little regulation, it's something to work up. Just a minute. Just a minute. What was it? What's his scientist guy? Not Bill. The other one. Oh my god. I'm blanking on the name. It's an amazing mustache. But he mentioned how, like, what? Like, the human lifespan was, like, 30, 35 years, a couple hundred years ago, and they're like, they had cleaner air, cleaner water, they ate everything organic, but they were dying so young, but they're like, now look at us. And they're like, what's the difference? Well, technology advancement, better understanding of, like, what to eat, what not to eat, how to make it healthier. I'm gonna say mild.
We need some regulation, even at the risk of stalling.
A fair point, Mr. Russell. I would agree with you, if time was on our side. The way I see it, regulation is supposedly what keeps us safe from the dark side of technology. Right. But regulation isn't the problem. The problem is who creates those laws, and why. Given the current state of affairs, I don't trust the government's intentions. The law reacts, and it's always late. I understand they want to get ahead. The stakes are too high. A single mistake could cost the world everything. But they don't seem to be in the prevention business. They just want control. And God knows what they could do with what we create. They have their own agenda. So yes, regulation could be good, on paper. But in my opinion, that is not what's going on here. Besides, all these statesmen, with their morals and their popular ideals, they all had their chance. And they left us, the scientists, the inventors, the people who create things. They left us all the weight of their failures. So yes, I don't appreciate them breathing down my neck while we try to fix their mess. Anyway, Mr. Russell, I don't want to keep you here for too long. And of course, you don't have to answer now. But I should tell you that given your opinions, I have no doubt that joining us would be the wise decision.
I'm kind of tempted. I could make Evie so much better. Help so many people.
Sounds really interesting, Miss Chu. I'd be happy to work with you.
That's very good to hear, Mr. Russell. My assistant David will send you more details, and we should have dinner soon to discuss everything further. And now, I'm afraid I have to get back to my work. Thank you for coming, Mr. Russell. Feel free to stay as long as you want. And expect a call soon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Russell.
All right, well. And if there's a company out there who knows who Richard is, or if Martha's still alive, trying to get my eyeball.
Looks like a multi-use landing site.
I just joined an AI corporation because I'm not a fan of the politicians trying to control the tool.
That is one way of doing it.
So, the little AI companies are like, we understand why there needs to be regulation. This can be used for evil, but it should not be used for what they want it for. Like, why do they want it specifically for this and in this way? Why do they get the access and not the public when we're making this for the people? So I'm like, you got a fair point. But I also want to say regulations. She's like, I agree with you on paper. Great idea. We should regulate everything. But right now, regulations aren't working. And I'm like, okay, fair.
Amazing. Different seeds of the same building.
We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. There's multiple endings. So. That's what I'm saying. The politicians. Yeah. Like, I don't.
Just the verbiage could be better.
Yeah, like, I don't like that I have to work with her, but she's like, we're big tech corporation. You are an expert in the field of AI science, and pretty much also the pharmaceutical companies are mad at me because, like, my little brain scanning tech is like, hey, I understand why we have, I think it's what, the DSM, the DRM, the little book with all the behavioral stuff. They're like, I understand why we have that, but it doesn't take account for the individual person's experience. Like, it doesn't deal with them specifically. It just says, oh, you have social anxiety? Take this drug. And it's like, okay, but like, why do they have social anxiety? We should look into that. Maybe don't give them that drug. Maybe they just need a hug every 10 hours or something.
That's where teaching emotional health to youth helps. Then you can communicate what you're feeling and how you're feeling, how you're feeling.
That's what I'm saying. My guy is an expert in, like, the AI tech because he made this, like, brain scanning thing. So she's like, if you come work with us, I'll give you everything you could need to make this project of yours a success, to spread it around the world, to help all those sick people. The only thing I ask is that when I go up to the politicians and be like, I have this scientist in my backfield who says what we're doing is okay, you have to be like, yeah, I support them. And I'm like, okay. I hope you're not secretly an evil company. But I agree. I want my technology to help people. So we'll see. High profile death.
Joanna.
Yes. A very sad moment for us all. She was an incredible professional and a great woman as well. I wish I had known what was happening in her mind. I guess I was too busy managing everything. What have you heard about her?
More than I should. I wish I could say more, but you should be aware of the TSB.
I didn't expect you picked sides yet, but here you are. I appreciate this. You don't need to say more. Withhold information from them. Wait for me to contact you. You are doing the right thing. We won't allow them to destroy everything we've built.
That looks like Joanna's apartment building.
Any cool knickknacks back here I can look at?
This is an Edward Hopper, right?
Indeed. I keep that painting there as a reminder of the problems of that time. How progress also brought loneliness and alienation. He expressed it so beautifully. It's a reminder of what we need to avoid in the next cycle. When technology once again changes the social fabric of the world, we cannot make the same mistake. We must put ourselves first.
I couldn't agree more. Enough blind steps. An Edward Hopper. An Edward Hopper.
Oh.
So, you're worried about the future, but have no faith in politics, am I right?
You could say that, Mr. Russell. It's a complex situation. I don't pretend to have all the answers. I think the world as we know it is about to change. And just like it has happened to every powerful civilization, once weakened, a new ideology takes over. If this ideology is a response to decadence and despair, then we risk a return to the Dark Ages. But if we find a new way through enlightenment, there is hope. We have to get ahead of them, bring the good news, so resentment doesn't take over. We have to use science and technology in humanity's favor. Govern through intelligence, not fear. A new ideology will happen, and we have to make sure it's a good one. You know, I sometimes think you're the missing link in all this. The link between science and the human soul. Between numbers and poetry. I think your research can change the world. Help me create a better future, Mr. Russell.
I mean, that's what I want to do. No more talkies? Alright, no more talkies, I guess. Cool. Me trying to organize cards during long dialogue scenes.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. Take care. We'll be in touch soon.
Alright, so visit headquarters, password, investigate who is Richard, find out if Martha's still alive. Ooh, maybe I investigate by going to my apartment.
Why did she ask for all these files?
I have no idea. She did have access to everything, but it's very technical stuff. Completely out of her area. It's like super complex. Hard to read even for me, and I'm an engineer.
And the notes on these paragraphs. Unethical?
Yeah, I think...
Shh.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh. Okay, well, let me go back there. I say. Very sus. Tom?
Russell.
Hi, Tom.
Hi. The password didn't work.
Oh, damn. I thought I had it.
And not only that,
rare achievement.
Put our whole operation at risk. The attempts probably didn't go unnoticed. You know how it is. We can't compete with their infrastructure. You have to be very careful, Russell. There's a lot at stake here.
I know.
You haven't given us a single thing we can use. I thought your subjective approach would be more effective.
It just needs time. Each person is like a small labyrinth. I'm trying to get to the bottom of things.
Well, I really hope you do. We don't want to pull the plug on you.
I'll get right on it.
Do that. And I have a new task for you. Where are you right now?
Hello? Hello? Oh, sorry, my battery's running low. You said something about a task?
Yes. Well, I need you to find something on the husband, Alex. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
He was with us at first, but now he's gone dark. Maybe he's afraid of something, or maybe he's just angry. In any case, if you give us some leverage on him, we might get him speaking. I have a feeling he knows more than he told us.
I see.
I'm sending you his address. Don't push him too much, though. And of course, keep us out of it.
I understand.
Okay, Russell? Don't fail us this time. And make sure to be transparent with everything. I'll be waiting for your call.
Sure. Bye, Tom.
Wow, yeah, no, the Tom guy who essentially is like the current committee or whatever that like oversees all the tech stuff. Essentially a cop. It was just like, he's like, why haven't you found information on who killed her yet? And I'm like, bro, this going through someone's mind is like a crazy complex thing. I'm going through like her memories and everything. He's like, well, the password you gave us was wrong. I thought your subjective approach would help us. Make sure you help us or we're gonna pull the plug on your project. And I'm like, did you just threaten me? And I'm like, you know what, I'm kind of glad I joined her. Kind of glad I joined her. You're threatening me to get you information, which by the way, he continuously wants me to get him illegal information. He's like, can you find the password or email? And I'm like, that's against the legal regulations that you set out. And he's like, yeah, but like, we gotta figure it out, man.
No best. I know when we can bend and break.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, I'm glad I joined the other side. But then again, they might blow up the world. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. What'd you do, Nina? I don't know. I might have caused some problems. Find out. Going back to my car. A lot of visitors. All right. I want to go to actually my house and see if I can look up Richard on my computer. Right? Yeah, and based off the interview where we heard them say, like, wasn't the president on that committee? So I can check on Laura. She's here.
There's that Indie Tech magazine from GoAT. They run a photography competition. Laura's an aspiring photographer. She once asked me if she could take a picture of our project. I really hope this isn't what she wanted them for. We said no, of course. Laura's an aspiring photographer. She told me she's got an exciting job, but didn't want to share much. I wonder what happened with all that.
Hope it's nothing bad.
Her camera. Laura told me she had an exciting... I wonder what happened. There's that Indie Tech magazine. Laura once asked me if she... We said no.
That eyeball didn't disappear, so... Cool. Ooh, bike.
I should use it more. Who am I kidding anyway?
Alright. Let's see if we can figure out who Richard is. Nope. Okay. I was hoping we could use a computer to figure out who Richard is. Okay, visit Alex, investigate, write in reality, find out if Martha's still alive. So maybe that's like something along the way. Alright, we got childhood, Alex's house, and the lab. Alright, we'll go check out Alex's house.
Mr. Russell, this is David again. First off, let me tell you that I think you're doing the right thing. I know it's not final, but it's exciting to us. Calling to inform you that since we're moving further down the line, I have emailed you a confidentiality agreement. It can be signed digitally. It's nothing final, but it's necessary so we can continue speaking. It's just an NDA, formality before the final contract. Miss Chu wants the freedom to speak to you freely about the proposal. If you agree to sign it, please send it to us and Miss Chu will contact you.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Russell.
Thank you. All right, let me go sign this NDA contract. That way she can tell me whether or not she plans to blow up the world. As soon as you sign an NDA, people just open up because they're like, you can't do anything. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? Put me in jail? Oh no.
Seems to be quite thorough, but nothing beyond what's expected.
Sure.
All right.
There. I want her to talk to me. I want to know the information. Is she in my phone yet? I'm blind. David? David. David. Dang it, David. Okay, what about Tom? Maybe Tom knows who Richard is. Look at my spinny little feet. No phone. Pull out my phone. This is so bright.
Russell?
Do you know anything about her parents? Or a second child named Martha?
Well, she was an only child, and I think the report said she didn't talk with her parents much. Also, they live overseas. How exactly are they important?
Well, her past seems to have affected her last days somehow. Not directly, but there seems to be a connection.
Russell, I need you to focus on who killed her. I know she must have been a very interesting person, with this and that childhood trauma that you're so eager to decipher. But we need to know her password, and who killed her. Concrete facts, Russell.
I know, but finding the connections will lead to the facts. Just tell me if you find anything interesting regarding the family.
And you tell me if you find anything interesting about her death.
Okay. Goodbye, Tom.
Bye, Russell.
Rude. Wait, hold on. I want more from... Oh.
Mr. Russell, calling to confirm that we have received your signature.
That's
Let me
the
tell
top.
you, it is the right choice. Miss Chu will follow up with a call later today.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. We will meet soon.
That said Tom. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, talk to Tom.
Russell?
Is there anything else you can tell me about her?
You mean besides the report? But how does it help exactly? I just need you to see who the killer was.
I know, but it's not that easy. Knowing a bit more about her can help me interpret her mind better.
Alright, let me grab some notes. Alright, I can tell you what I've heard about her in her professional environment. She was generally seen as a tenacious businesswoman. She really got things done. They respect her a lot, it seems. Both in a good way and a bad way.
Okay.
She designed most of their contracts and supervised a lot of big deals. Her law background plus her business skills were seen as a powerful mix. It said the contracts are very controlling. But they got away with it because the salaries are through the roof. What else? Let me see. Well, she also got a lot of admiration and respect. It says here that the success she brought to the company in some departments made a lot of people happy, even her employees. Intelligent, ruthless, tenacious, capable, a divisive figure, I'd say.
Okay.
And about her personal life?
A real mystery. Very low profile. In fact, she was one of the precursors of the new social media trend along big businesses. As you know, they are ghosts by contract, except for a few whose exposure is carefully designed. But in general, their personal lives don't have any exposure to avoid any social media backlash.
Smart.
After the fall of so many tech giants, her approach got a lot of steam. And even on top of that, she was a mystery. Even to the ones she worked close with, it seems. We haven't been able to get anything useful from anyone. Almost no contact with family, a husband who seemingly knew shit, and no real friends. All I know is that she didn't come from a wealthy family or anything. Middle class, high achiever. We're still investigating.
I see. Thanks, Tom. This is really useful.
Still, Russell, I'm telling you all of this in case it helps. Because I know that in your approach, this stuff can help. But don't get too invested on this. We just need to know who killed her. That's it.
Tom, trust me. I just want to get this over with.
Okay, good. Call me when you find something.
What a tonal change for him to be like, oh, why do you need to know this? I just need to know who killed her. I just need to know who killed her. You don't need to know anything else. And then as soon as he's done reading it, he's like, the reason I'm telling you this is because I know how you work.
Russell?
I'm like, Richard?
I found something in one of her dreams. About a man named Richard. There was nothing about him in the dossier. Does it make any sense to you?
No, not at all.
Well, it was a dream, but she seemed worried about some tech. And she brought it to Richard, it seems.
That's interesting. Richard, you said, huh?
Yeah. He seems to be an ex-Go AT employee.
What?
All right, could be a lead. I'll see what I can dig up. Thanks, Russell. I'll keep you posted.
Where did you get that information that he was an ex-GOT employee? Where did we get this information? Well, apparently he discovered something that I didn't discover, so that's cool, I guess. Let's go talk to Alex now. I'm like, excuse me, when did that bit of tidbit information make itself known? Not that way.
Hello?
Hi. Are you Alex?
Yeah, who is it?
Russell?
I'm Frederick Russell. I'm trying to find out about the reasons behind Joanna's death.
Russell? It almost sounds familiar, but it doesn't. Go away.
Hello?
Do you know someone named Richard?
Richard? I might know something, but why should I tell you? Mr. Russell?
I think he might have something to do with Joanna's death.
What? Wait, why am I talking to you? You guys will try anything, won't you? I saw the security cameras. No one went in. So for the last time, fuck off! Richard.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to stop bothering him for a while.
Guess we'll go to the lab? Chapter 4, the collapse. Oh! Okay. Oh, what's up here? Oh, Laura.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Laura. Everything all right?
Yes. You mind if I come in?
I'm not at home, but of course you can come in anytime you want.
Oh, but I'm right here. See?
How did you get here?
I know where you work, Dad. And Gregor at the entrance has known me for a while, remember?
Oh, yeah, of course.
So, why aren't you opening?
Oh, wait a sec.
Thanks. This place. Your real home, Dad. I gotta say, it looks a bit better than the last time I saw it. Where's Carl?
Oh, Carl stopped working here a few weeks ago.
Really? That sucks. He was a real nice guy. Oh, I picked up this magazine in the entrance. It's for you.
Thanks.
This is not a pipe, but the painting of a pipe. Ah, our old radio! Oh, brings back some memories.
Ego in the Ed. Conflict-free area.
Can't believe you have this in here, Dad. It looks like something Go AT would build. Tell me when I can get in. When that on-the-fly thing is ready. So, Dad, you seem rather busy, as always, but I just wanted to come by and say hi. I had a feeling I wasn't going to see you much at home.
Yeah, well, you know how it is.
Yeah. Work is work, right?
It's just this case I'm working on. I promise I'll try to make more time when it's finished.
Oh, can I help you with it? What is it about?
No.
Well, I'm under a contract. Telling you would mean getting you in trouble, so for your sake...
Oh. It's fine. I understand.
I'm sorry.
Wait, it's not about... Is that Johanna Cast?
Just in case.
No. And you shouldn't look at my things. They're private.
Alright. Sorry. I just want to help. She does look like her, though. She's all over the news.
I need plausible deniability.
Really? What is the news saying?
It is her, isn't it?
No. It's a whole different story, and as I said, I don't want to get you involved.
Alright. I won't push it, I swear. Just offering to help.
I swear, if you push again...
Well, if you want to help, there are these underground pictures that Evie hasn't been able to decipher yet.
Where? Let me look. I know the city's underground.
They're over on that table.
Alright, let's see. I think I know this place.
Really?
No. I mean, not sure about the place, but that show? A friend of mine is into this shit.
What shit?
Well, don't worry. A friend of mine showed me a video on his phone that had a moment like this. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. My friend just likes weird stuff, but he's alright.
And who is this friend?
I don't think I'm telling you his name, Dad. I think I'm old enough to take care of myself. And about the picture, I'm not an expert, but there are only a few places that could host a show like this.
Do you know their names?
Could be the Forge. It's an old nightclub outside the city, invitation only, or, the Wish Club. Also, weird stuff going on there. Oh, and you know what? Kinkhaven was on the news recently. It closed. It was known for its masks. I think someone died there or something. Or almost did.
Interesting. Evie, can you search for those names?
Yes. Give me a moment. Patterns found with new information. New memory available.
Ha! I told you I could help. Which was it?
Kinkhaven.
Good work, Laura.
Well, if you need me, I'm just a phone call away, so...
Yeah. I think I might need you more.
That's good to hear. This was great, Dad. I'll leave you to your work. Tell me what you find later.
Thanks, Laura. I will.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Laura. I'm gonna use you for information. I ain't gonna tell you nothing because I'm under contract and I need legal deniability. Alright.
Thanks to the name, I am able to connect many isolated chunks of data. It is a complex memory. Finishing reconstruction.
Good. Please upload it as soon as it's ready.
In the process, I have found direct connections with a previous teenager memory. Both are interlinked somehow. I'm also uploading it to the server.
AI security. I approve uploads. Reinforce. Well done. I don't know the difference between these.
Thanks. If both are interlinked, then why not?
Memory found by matching the club's name and scanned picture. Event is approximately 30 days before subject's death. Okay. So many questions. But I'm ready for a possible oonts. It's loading. It's got to load up that club scene.
Her apartment again. Maybe it's just where the memory started. Can't hear what they're saying, but it looks like a fight. Finding what it's about could be useful to get Alex talking. The objective data is voxelized. It's the algorithm's most basic volume. I wonder if it's the same in the subjective state. The objective data is voxelized. It's the algorithm. I wonder if it's the same in the What is this? The objective data. I wonder if it's the same in the...
Invitation only. That's the invite.
The objective data. I wonder if it's...
Evie, it seems the amount of detail is greater than in the objective state. Do you know if there's a reason for this?
Much of the data is being filtered to the subjective state, but there are no errors in the filtering process. There could be a number of reasons for this. The highest probability is heavy use of drugs.
Or a very emotional moment. She's very glitched. And where does that tunnel lead? She's very glitched. And where does that tunnel lead? Can't hear what they're saying. But it looks like a fight. Finding what it's about could be useful to get Alex talking.
That's cool. It's me getting in the car. That is so cool. Can't go this way. All right, go through the car. Going through the car. Memory event discovered. Objective state available. Some bunny person. Something's going on there.
Who could that be? Who could that be?
Okay. Weird, as I was approaching, it was like, ooh, spooky mask.
What aggressive behavior? It's trying to steal my attention by force. Does it remind you of anything, Evie?
The Joshua case.
Exactly. A repressive, guilt-inducing figure. Always watching and laughing at him. You said this memory was connected to the school episode, right?
Yes.
Her father, maybe. Or someone truly following her. I guess we'll have to find out.
Interesting. Okay, so that's why my attention was being pulled.
Another one. Same behavior.
Trapped by the peoples.
Same mask, same pattern.
I don't know what happens if I let them, stick around for too long.
These masks won't let me pass.
They seem to be subjective entities. They shouldn't block in the objective state.
Then we go, bam!
There's a lot of detail there. Whoever's behind that mask must be important. There's a lot of detail there. There's a lot of detail. This shouldn't happen in the objective state. We'll have to learn to dodge those psychoactive drugs, Evie, eventually.
Interesting. Okay, go back to subjective.
Looks like different moments of her life.
Yes, and one of these moments seems to be incomplete. It is connected to the other memory found along with this one.
Interesting.
Mom?
Looks like Joanna and her mother, maybe? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? These masks again?
Could they be looking at her?
They are subjective entities as well, but passive. You should be able to influence their behavior.
She looks like a teenager. There's some loneliness to the scene.
This moment is from the same time of the other newly found memory in her lifeline. It could be the one that is incomplete.
Interesting. She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog. She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog. She's putting on a mask. You're here, and Martha isn't, unlike the other childhood time in the room. She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog. She seems to be with Martha.
Okay. I'm assuming I switch memories again. So, Q. Go back to this. I didn't know how to get out of it. Alright, let me get back up there. Make sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's figuring out what the rabbit is. So we're gonna go back up to the rabbit.
There's a lot of detail there. Whoever's behind that mask must be important. There's a lot of detail there. Whoever's behind that mask must be important.
Okay. So we're gonna zoom out, and we're gonna go to the other memory. Because this is connected to that, so like I imagine I have to hop between both of them. Oh, where am I?
Faceless reconstruction. It's supposed to be the other way around.
Okay. Ooh. Man, they got... This is their school. It looks cool.
It's the same woman from Joanna's childhood place, but older. Her art teacher, perhaps. So I guess she knew Joanna very well. I wonder if she's still alive.
Maybe she knows about Martha. Okay. Alright, let's try swapping. Oh.
In recess, I suppose. It reacts when I look at it. Maybe it represents a shy person. I really like the new patch, Evie. The unconscious is so much richer in information.
I see.
That defense mechanism. It doesn't want me in the classroom. And it kicked me back to the objective state. Could it be just children?
Children that Joanna didn't like, probably.
I wonder if there's some way to drive them off.
I'm assuming don't look at him. 'Cause I'm a shy person. What if I do this? What if I'm inside the classroom? No, immediately. Okay, what if I do this? I'm not... Wow, even not looking at him? Okay. Let me try this. Let me try looking at him. Maybe there's something else.
There's something familiar about these shapes.
The bell. I just have to figure out where it goes.
Evie, the data should represent this woman and the bell above her.
Yeah, get him, teacher. Yo, boy.
Teenage Joanna. Is she crying? What an interesting scene. There's an argument. Maybe the objective state is clear. What are you doing here? Her apartment. The teacher reflects Joanna's mother. The teacher reflects Joanna's mother.
Children to do anything they want. She's 13.
They were just kissing. It's pretty normal at their age.
Oh, so you do allow it. How old is the boy?
What? He's 13 as well. Can we talk in my office, not in front of your daughter?
Thank you, but I'll talk to the director.
Do as you wish. Just do it outside.
Joanna, let's go.
Joanna, we'll talk later, okay? Don't worry, you did nothing wrong.
That's not for you to decide. I shouldn't even have this pathetic class in this. Allow children to do anything
Is
they
he
want.
angry
She's
because
13.
They
Joanna
were just
kissed someone?
kissing. It's pretty normal at their age.
Oh, so you do allow it. How old is the boy?
What? He's 13 as well. Can we talk in my office, not in front of your daughter?
Thank you, but I'll talk to the director.
Do as you wish. Just do it outside.
Joanna, let's go.
Joanna, we'll talk later, okay? Don't worry, you did nothing wrong.
That's not for you to decide. I shouldn't even have this pathetic class in this. Allow children to do anything they want.
I can't leave, so I'm gonna...
Kissing, it's pretty normal at their age.
Oh, so you do allow it. How old is the boy?
What? He's
Go back to subjective. So now that we have that memory... Ooh. Ooh. Hold on.
This data doesn't seem to be regular raw data.
Does it operate differently?
It seems to be pure subjective data, belonging to all of her mind, not to a specific place, much like a global feature of her mind.
A global feature of her mind? I like that explanation. Sounds like some sort of signifier. You said it doesn't belong to a specific place?
Yes, it should influence the other memory that was found along with this one. The moments seem to be connected somehow.
Okay. Let's see what it does. That room from her childhood.
Right, now this is where the mask stuff comes into play. Nope. We're gonna go here. Being subjective, I toss her in, because I'm thinking Martha went with the teacher. I'm thinking. It's the only explanation I got so far. Where are we now? Oh, I see you put me back here. We go to objective then. Since subjective is going to have the attention-grabbing things.
Evie, it seems the detail is lower than in the subjective state. Do you know if there's a reason for this?
Much of the data is being filtered to the subjective state, but there are no errors in the filtering process. There could be a number of reasons for this. The highest probability is heavy use of drugs.
Or a very emotional moment.
And then we hold.
Evie, please match this data to this spot. Interpret it as Joanna's teacher. It looks like that moment at the school. She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog. She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog. She doesn't mind.
Okay, interesting.
She and her surroundings are glitching. She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog, and she's the only one that's mocking the masks.
Right, they're looking, they're looking, they're looking.
I wonder how they affect the place.
Trying to.
Joanna and her mother, their surroundings are glitching, but not them. Maybe it's because that mask can't see her now. Her mother is blocking it. You're here, and Martha isn't, unlike the time where Joanna is mocking the masks. I wonder how they affect the place.
I'm confused.
She seems to be with Martha instead of her dog, and she's the only one that's mocking the masks. I wonder how they affect the place. She doesn't glitch when the masks look at her.
Maybe she wasn't affected by them at this age. Not yet.
These masks are making Joanna glitch. Can't she be protected from them?
Yeah, I need her mom.
I wonder how they affect the place. I wonder how they affect the place.
Looks like Joanna and they and their surroundings are...
Hold on.
Two masks seem to be too much. Two masks seem to be too much.
I returned from setting up your new phone. Welcome, Lewis. I'm trying to figure out this mask puzzle. Right, looking at her. And then...
Two masks seem to be too much.
Looking at her. We recalled the control panel.
Searching.
I know where it is. It's right in front of me. But I'm like, I didn't lose it. It's right here. This is where I put it. Right, so I have this looking at her. Yeah, there's only 2 masks that can look at her.
I wonder how they affect the place.
Do I need to have, like, each mask looking at him? See, now you're glitching. I need... Nope. Yeah, everything's glitching.
Masks seem to be too much. Her surroundings are glitching, but not her. I guess that's a good thing.
But I need to... Whoop! There we go. Got it.
Data is useful again. It seems to affect the mask.
Switch raw data? Interesting. Okay. Good idea. Can I get back up here?
It was the show that Laura worked out.
Guess we're gonna switch. Alright. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Oh! Oh!
Same mask, same pattern.
Oh no. I've entered an adult place. Trying to... Okay. What? There's a hand thingy up there. Okay. Okay. The hand thing up there. Nope. Okay, no eyeballs. Well, I was not expecting the game to take this turn of events. Oh my goodness.
3 of them.
Can you stop? I'm trying to do something here. The attention grabbing thing. Leave me alone. There's some sort of audio thing happening there.
Same mask, same pattern.
Get out of here. Okay, cool. But leave me alone. I can do this audio thing. Who's this guy? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of masks here. Okay, but what do I need this avatar for? Maybe that hole in the wall? No, he won't let me go up there. We're gonna... Wait, no, it's over here. Nope. Maybe he's for... like, whenever I get this moved out of the way? Or something? Well, if I exit... here...
Similar to what I saw in her apartment. Some sort of mass, maybe?
Oh, that's my avatar. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put you here real quick. We try to figure this out. That's not what I wanted. It's a door.
Processing. Possible descriptive words for the data. Code. Cell phone. Pig. Mannequin. Blood. Reminder. If needed, I can recall for you any discovered raw data left inside a memory. Option is on the control panel.
Okay. I'm taking this one, clearly. Was it tab? Right, there's something here. But there's something also there. Yeah, let me try the other state while I'm...
I still can't see anything. Isn't there any information here?
There is a percentage that passed through the filters. There could be something.
Okay. Much safer to explore now. Ooh, the door's gone. Okay.
This shouldn't happen in the objective state.
Nope, can't go through there.
Looks like the corner of some structure.
Person's crying blood. Certainly not good. Nope, you guys are still doing stuff. What about... Oh yeah, what about now?
I can't see anything.
Hand is gone. Okay.
This shouldn't happen in the objective state.
Can't go in there. Right, I went through here, but I was trying to get back to that, like, back room area, but it looks like that's closed and gone. So what are we missing? What are we missing? I mean, I have a door now, but I also have that. I don't know.
Processing. Possible descriptive words for the data. Code. Cell phone. Pig. Mannequin. Blood. Reminder. If needed, I can recall for you any discovered raw data left inside a memory. Option is on the control panel.
I see the mom figure at there, so I'm almost wondering Okay, you need to chill. Hold on. Raw data.
Searching.
Yeah, I want that. Right, you know, light the way, Mom. Hey, come with me. Yeah, maybe I gotta put it somewhere. It's my bad. Right, like, can I use it to tell them to go away? Try. Right over here. Okay, let's try. Let's try using the power of Mom. They bow before Mom.
Interesting. This data shuts down the mask's behavior. There's blood on its eyes.
Okay, so that's what that one does. Come along, Mom. Can I use you to tell that to stop? Grab Mom real quick. Do I need to go through the hallway? No. Hold on. So what if I ask...
Processing. Possible descriptive words for the data. Code. Cell phone. Pig. Mannequin. Love. Reminder. If needed, I can recall for you any
Do I need to use this somewhere?
Evie, do a match with a door right here.
Oh. Alright, I'm ready to use Mom if need be.
Whatever happens here doesn't seem very legal.
I think we want to look inside. There's a Twitch category, so it's fine.
What happened here? What happened here?
Okay. We use the avatar. This is like the best guess I had. It was a solid idea. Right, as the avatar, the masks don't bother me. Right, there's a door there, so I can't go that way. Yeah, let's just super backtrack with the avatar. But he can't go upstairs, right? Yeah, he can't leave this space, so he needs to do something. Oh, Adam, excuse me, didn't mean to interrupt your session. What is he supposed to do? Maybe I just have to exit him. Maybe he's the guy in the chair? Right, because it gets like... Alright. Torso levels at upper limits? Okay. What? So somebody had like a heart attack. Oh man. In the middle of a scene. Laura did say somebody died there, so. Was it Martha?
Whatever that thing is, it's active in the objective state, and it's adding information.
Yes, unexpected behavior.
How is it passing the filters?
I can't understand or read its behavior properly. The readings are extremely chaotic.
This is beautiful. The subjective experience adding what's missing in the objective realm. It could even help me reveal more of the memory.
Right, it's a different game.
It's active in both states.
I'm trying to get that hand icon, so... Wow, that is like such a small window.
It's active in both states.
So, how do I get him to move? How do I get you to move? Well, it says it's active in both states, so let me try switching. Okay. 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 Interesting. So is it like I have to stay out of its way? Oh, I think I know. I think I have to put like my mom behind it and it will come out and then I have to put it into the other hallway. Alright. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go here. Oh. Oh, you're just moving back and forth constantly?
It doesn't seem to like those masks.
Okay, but if I get too close... Okay. I guess let's give it a shot. I know, but then this happens. So how am I supposed to watch you in this state so the masks can activate. Take me, mother. Ah! I lost my mother panel. Come back, mother!
Searching.
Yeah, so what do I need to do? Because now he's in this. And it's like, he doesn't like those masks. I'm like, cool, I understand that concept. But, like, I can't see what's happening if I'm not watching, right? But if I'm here, he still gets me. Alright, well, just do this, I guess.
Looks like her father's looking at the creature now. Doesn't seem to like it.
Okay. Don't know how to get it over to where I need it to go. Unless... that's what this is, maybe? No, the eyeball's still doing eyeball stuff. How do I get it to move? Right, like I hear it making sounds and stuff.
Same mask, same pattern. Same mask, same pattern.
I was hoping that would work. Alright, come back, Lamb. Alright, let me see if... nope. Okay, going back. Right, I was hoping her being there would make the masks bow down and, like, release whatever this is.
It's still showing.
Well, if anybody has any suggestions, I'm open to them. Because I'm stuck. I'm perplexed. Right, I understand you guys are something. Maybe I throw Mom somehow through the hole. No. Right, the eyeball's there. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Another one. So what if, since they're active in this stage, what if we put Mom here?
It's still showing. You're looking at the creature now.
Okay. New idea. New idea. The creature doesn't like the masks, meaning it also gets blocked. So I'm thinking I have to put Mom here, right? So it will shut down the mask, and that way the creature could go. Oh, I'm realizing my mistake. I have to put Mom down in the other state. Oh God. Oh, the joys of this timing. Go down!
Ignore me. You're looking at the creature.
Let's go, Mom! Okay, I'm pretty sure the creature is now in the room. Little peephole room. Okay, hold on. I got you. I got you. By the power of
subjective entities are trying to nullify each other, and they will eventually.
Okay.
Now the painting's complete.
Okay. I don't understand. I understand I'm trying to get you to the rabbit. Maybe I gotta throw Mom in there. Grab some Mom. No? Maybe I throw Mom at the mask? No? Alright, maybe I have to block it? Got Mom. Evie? What?
Processing. The entities are trying to destroy each other. I don't know if it's better to protect the creature.
Okay. How do I help the creature? Oh, I need to get in there.
It is him. And it won't let it pass. Not unless it goes through him.
Nice.
He was at the center all along.
Oh, they're missing an L for that all. Nullify the mask to let the creature free. I'm on the way! Oh, hold on, I still have to go around! Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming.
That creature jumped right over whoever that is. It should be adding objective information now. That creature jumped right over whoever that is. It should be adding objective information now.
Do I need to switch? Oh, because objective information.
That's probably Joanna on the left. She's talking with someone. I can't see her face well, but the mask is very clear now.
There are several layers of information superimposed. Try to look at the scene from another angle.
From the floor? From across the balcony? Alright, this is...
There's a change there. I should take a closer look.
Oh, okay, you can't tell me to... Okay. Maybe from the floor. That's a different angle and it's closer.
Is that my lab?
Could be.
It doesn't make any sense. It's the objective state, for God's sakes. Errors like this screw up any objectivity in here. I'll have to start. Wait. The entity is moving. Where are you going now?
Hold on, wait for me.
It may have gone to the apartment.
Yeah, maybe I can hear the fight now.
information now.
You know, I never did go down that tunnel, did I?
Is that a hospital? She's very glitched. And where does that tunnel lead?
Oh, the sister.
I won't do it again.
It's not a big deal, Alex. You promised.
Let's do it here.
I can't believe you're doing this. Just use the mask. Nobody will see you.
Fine. But it's the last time.
So if this is true, it means that you were the one down in that room, Alex. Whatever you did, you weren't very happy about it. Let's see how Alex reacts to this. There's a good chance to check out how reliable the objective state is.
Just want to see real quick. Hold on.
She's very glitched. And where does that tunnel lead? She's very glitched. Certainly sounds like it. It could be related to the call. She's...
Ooh. It won't let me go in there. But it's related to it. Okay. To the lab. Wait, I wanted to check on this, right?
My little project. It's come a long way. I just need a few more years of independence. I need to keep the TSB away. Soon. On the fly memory reconstruction.
Hmm? Oh.
Hello? Russell, right?
Yes, who is this?
I'm Richard. Nice to meet you.
Richard. Nice to meet you, too.
Hey, I really like that podcast. We have similar views.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get to the point. You're in trouble. We both are. Okay? I need to show you some stuff here, and I need you to tell me what you found. Come meet me. Just don't talk to anyone in the meantime. It's for your sake, okay?
Wait a second. Care to explain? I'm not...
They know the TSB has you. And they know the hardware you have. So think about it. The moment you signed with the TSB, you were on their radar, actually. They wanted to find out if you could really find evidence through your machine. So they got the details of your project somehow.
Wait. How?
I don't know. If they can't just hack you, they'll resort to some colleague, friend, relative. They always find an angle. They can be very persuasive. Listen, you have bigger problems right now. The TSB is no different. There's work to be done. Just come meet me. We shouldn't talk over the phone. I'm sending you an address. Wait. I'll call you back.
It was very odd. David. Figure I'd try. Alright. Hang up the phone. You can try Laura.
Hey, Laura. That club was really useful.
Wow. Awesome. Nothing odd, huh?
Well, just try not to go there.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm fine.
Still, thank you.
You're welcome, Dad. I'm glad it was useful. I really am.
I would also like to check in with her.
Hey, Laura. Just checking in. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Thanks, Dad. Everything's super cool.
Okay. Good. Call me if you need anything, all right?
All right. Thanks. Bye, Dad.
All right. Oh. Nope. Bring the phone back. Call him back. Not even a ringing tone. Huh? Interesting. Okay, let's call Tom, just for fun.
Russell, finally. Russell, we're pulling the plug on you. Nothing useful on her death, no password.
A fucking hand? But worst of all, you're hiding things from us. You think I wouldn't know you're talking to GoAT? You have 1 day to write the report and bring it in with all the files. Then good luck with the interrogation. I'm sorry, Russell. You brought this on yourself.
I have leverage on Alex. I'm about to speak to him.
What leverage?
It's personal. I can't say more.
Okay, that's it for me. I'll see you tomorrow.
Like, I'm not gonna expose her secrets. The guy's like, that's it, we're pulling the plug, you suck. And I'm like, what? I'm sorry, am I not allowed to talk to other companies and get employment?
Hello? I know about that club, Alex. I know she was the one that almost died, but I also know you weren't into any of that. Still, there are many journalists out there, so please let me in.
Made the right choice, buddy. Who was Johanna? So she almost died in the middle of a scene doing who knows what. Alex, what is your number? 23.
Jesus, man, don't talk about that shit out there. What the hell do you want?
I just need to ask you some questions about Joanna, and I'll be out of your way.
And how... What do you know exactly?
I know enough, but listen, I don't care about what you two did or didn't do. I'm not here because I want to. I was dragged into this case, and as soon as I have some answers, I'll leave you alone. I promise.
Well, I was dragged into it too, you know. I don't know anything about Joanna's job. And that's all they care about. They don't believe me, but I really don't know anything.
Well, if we don't do this, they won't believe me either. I just need some information, okay?
All right. You seem to be a decent
Martha,
guy.
just in case it's like you only get one
Leave
question.
me alone, all right? I'll
Martha.
do my best.
Did she ever talk about a sister?
A sister? That is very private. How do you even know she had one?
Please, just answer.
I don't know that much. She never talked about her family, you know? The one time I talked to her about kids, she opened up a bit. Told me she once had a little sister, that she died in an accident. I think she blamed her mother somehow, and it was clear to me that was the end of that conversation.
Okay.
Did she ever tell you about a dream she started having about a month ago?
Jeez, more private stuff. All right, she did tell me something. She had a dream. She couldn't say if it was a nightmare, but that it was repetitive. I think she was obsessed about a work thing.
A work thing?
Yeah, she didn't tell me much, but she seemed excited about it. But then she got worried about it, especially in her last weeks.
Can you tell me anything about her father?
Never knew him much. It was a delicate subject for her, actually. I don't think she ever really opened up about him.
Did she ever say anything bad about him?
She would sometimes talk trash about him, like shit about him being superficial or stupid, but nothing serious, I thought. Other times, however, she did want to share things with him. They almost never talked, but I do remember that when she got the apartment, she called him to tell him about it and sent him pictures, which was kind of surprising for me. I don't know. Weird relationship, to be honest.
What can you tell me about Richard?
Richard? Just another guy that wanted her. Joanna didn't care much about him. I had a feeling she was just using him. He used to work with her, I think, at GoAT.
Do you know where I could find him?
I think I have his address somewhere. Wait. Here, it's on the fucking fridge. Just take it.
Thanks.
Nice.
Do you really think she committed suicide?
It's Julia.
I mean, before her last weeks, it was hard to imagine. But after her father got sick, she changed. Felt like I didn't know her anymore.
Her father got sick?
Yeah, they never really talked, but when she found out, she was furious and then depressed, probably.
A few days later, she kicked me out.
Was this before or after that club episode?
Just before. I think that's part of the reason she... well, you know.
What can you tell me about her work at GoAT?
Not much, really. I'm just a personal trainer. She didn't think I had to know much. Besides, she was under these crazy NDA things, like super strict. If you ask me, though, she liked her job. At least before last month.
These sexual preferences, when did they start?
Well, wait, how is this important? Show some respect for her, all right?
I know you didn't want any of it. I need to know her story to clear your name.
Listen, I could tell you this. I wasn't into any of that, but I respected her ways. And yes, it did date back a long time. Just not into the extremes of the last month.
I see. Thanks. What else can you tell me about Joanna? Did she visit a shrink? Any daily
Trying to get as much as I can.
behaviors, irrational fears?
No shrink. Not that I knew of. She did, I mean, especially in her last few weeks, she kind of talked to herself a lot. You know, like when you're thinking out loud, but like more than usual. I mean, it was just mumbling. And then she'd snap out of it, but it caught my attention. I asked her if she was okay.
And she said...
She got angry that I even asked.
Okay. Anything else?
She was extremely careful with food. Quite a few rituals there. Everything had to be super healthy. Obsessive in general. She was a bit afraid of spiders. Nothing unusual there. I mean, her apartment was like a sanctuary. No room for dirt or spiders. And yeah, I wouldn't know what else.
Thank you, Alex.
Just tell me something. Do other people know about all this?
Maybe. Information spreads like wildfire.
Shit, man. I haven't done anything. I'm the fucking victim here. I've been keeping my mouth shut, and of course it wasn't me who killed her. Should I get a lawyer?
You should tell GoAT what you know. Beware of the police. They just want to crush everything Joanna represented.
Okay. I might just do that. If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
I'm gonna call Miss Julia.
Hello?
Miss Julia? Hi, nice to speak to you. My name is Frederick Russell. I work with Joanna at GoAT.
Oh, hello. Anything I can help you with? Is Joanna okay?
I just wanted to ask you a few things about her. She's not been coming to work lately, and I'm trying to put the puzzle together.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
Sorry, what's obvious?
Poor thing. I knew her father's sickness would affect her. She needs time. Don't pressure her.
Her father's sick?
Well, it's private, Mr. Russell. You should ask her.
Miss Julia, I'm sorry to be the one to inform you, but Joanna was found dead in her apartment 2 days ago.
Oh, God. Poor thing. What happened?
I'm not sure yet. We're still investigating. That's why I wanted to talk to you.
I'm so sorry. I should have been there. How did she die?
The police suspect suicide, but...
Her father's demise was too hard on her. There was too much that wasn't said. But I didn't think she would... Poor thing. My little genius.
Well, it's just one theory. There are others. What do you mean about her father's demise?
I know it. She couldn't cope. Her whole life was structured around his contempt. That man. How could he blame a child? I'm sorry. I need to hang up.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello?
Dad. Hi.
Hi, Laura. Everything all right?
Yeah, and no. I know it'll disappoint you a bit, but I messed up. Besides my fight with Chris, my independent adventure didn't really work out. I need money, Dad.
You can stay at home. What do you need cash for?
Really long story. Remember I told you about that job?
Yeah.
Well, on one hand, I thought more of it than what it ended up being. And I'm embarrassed to say, I've spent a bit more than what I should have. It's nothing to be too concerned about, but I also need to move around while I find a job.
So did you lose that job?
I mean, you know how it is. It wasn't like a full-time job, but it paid really well, and I thought the gigs would keep coming. They made it seem like it was a long-term thing. They were so into my work. But you were right. I jumped ahead of myself. I even rented a place which took all my money. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just need a little bit to get by. I'm looking for a new job right now.
And who gave you this job?
Oh, just an agency. Doesn't matter, really.
Her tone. Her tone.
Which agency?
Why are you so interested all of a sudden? You didn't seem very interested when I told you about it. You were busy, remember? In fact, I'm surprised you even remember.
Sorry, but seeing that I was interested, just busy.
I was interested, just busy. But it doesn't mean I don't pay attention.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, who gave me the job is my own business.
Why are you so defensive?
You know what, Dad? This was a bad idea. Thank you.
Sorry, the way you were like, thought they were gonna give me jobs. Thought the stay was petty, and I got a rant. No. No. I expected to hear more anger in your voice, not, what was me? Try David again. David! Well, let's go meet Richard. Richard! Kabam! At the cabin. Interesting. I'm trying to call the goat people, but, you know, they're like, talk to us. Then I'm like, okay. I keep trying to call your guy, but he doesn't pick up the phone. Richard lives out here in the woods. Half expecting to hear like a oh.
Hello?
Mr. Russell, can I really trust you?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Good. There's a lot at stake. When you are really moving the world in a positive direction, many people will lose when the earthquake happens. You make desperate enemies, and you either succumb to them, or you do what's necessary. They will certainly break all rules against you. You are now part of the battle for the future, and there's no escaping from difficult decisions. You are one of ours now. If you know what's right for you, you will understand this.
What? What? Maybe David will explain. David? Nope. David out here, not saying nothing. Okay. What about Miss Julia? Come on, phone. Yeah, man. Miss Julia. No connection. Okay, well, we tried. I ain't calling Tom. He's like, give me that report by the end of the day. We're pulling the plug on you. And it's like, how dare you? Well, there's the cabin. Yeah, no, I see the cabin, but I'm gonna check out this first.
This view is familiar. This view is familiar. This view is familiar.
Is this the Kaboom? This might be the Kaboom place. So Martha's dead. You have St. Bernard?
Empty. No sign of the dog. Let's find out who you are, Richard.
Today we have joining us Eric Lawson, whose actions and those of his company we have discussed
Hello?
several times here.
Thank you, Mr. Long. I hope we can find some common ground here.
He's probably dead.
I see in my files here that you have a PhD. Do people commonly refer to you as doctor?
Only when I get back on campus.
It's the same dog from Joanna's dream.
Your Honor?
And that must be
Not
Richard.
at all, young man. Just trying to understand how you think. After all, I have had several questions, both from listeners and from myself, regarding some of your projects and how you've lobbied my office.
Not every instance. Isn't that right? We've had some big projects together, like the Fiber Everywhere project.
Fallout shelter?
Seems like a homemade setup.
Well. Oh. Oh no.
Shit. So he sent me that letter. What for? Its hard drive was pulled out. Shit. It's the same boiler as in that dream. It must mean something.
Pizza.
More firewall. All powers on me. All powers? Investigate Leo's death. Interesting. "912 Wallstone Street, apartment 202. Warn him. That's my address. Leak. Missing partners. Locate TAOG."
Okay, I imagine we're gonna have to skedaddle out that way. Hey, the Linux penguin.
Richard. Shit. He knew way too much. I need to be careful. They destroyed his brain. He knew way too much. Not a single chance of digital transfer. They look just like my servers. He must have been working a lot before they killed him. Quite a unique neural network design. What was he up to?
Where's your dog? Where's your dog?
That dream. It had a unique place. I can't leave here empty-handed.
The dream had a unique place, so the bench. Well, I guess now that he's dead, now they'll, you know, probably let me inspect or look under the bench or something.
Unable to distribute the incredible wealth our civilization is able to produce. It's scientific progress.
They didn't kill the dog, did they? I hope not.
This view is familiar.
Don't understand. This view is familiar. The dream, it had a specific place.
This view is familiar.
I don't have anyone to call. Oh, put the phone away. What am I missing? Maybe around?
You just said it yourself. We're not the problem. Tech isn't the problem. To decide on which.
Right? Because he's like, I don't want to leave empty-handed. So there's clearly something. Maybe the car?
Richard's car, I guess.
No? Okay. Figure we'd open it, rummage around in there.
Don't shoot the messenger. We've helped make knowledge and tech available to everyone.
I read this book. It's about AI in the future. This graph became quite popular back then. What's under the water is what AI already does.
Now you're
what's
holding
above
me
is what it may
responsible for
conquer.
300 years of politics. And in the meantime,
Ooh, maybe they're splitting in the
act as if
books.
you don't have lobbyists under every politician's pillow. Come on. Huh. And we're just getting started. Quick commercial break.
I'm just double checking. Nope, can't grab that book. Oh.
I remember this from that dream. Interesting piece of hardware. I should get Evie to analyze this. Good thing they didn't find it.
Taking that. Also the pictures. So somebody came in, they both left, he went back in, came out, and then went back in.
Shit. The detective took Joanna's laptop. Of course.
Corruption, why am I not surprised? Now we can go.
Dad?
What happened?
Someone broke in the house.
Have you been talking about my research?
What? No. I haven't done anything. I'm scared.
Laura, just don't do anything. I'll be right there.
You better be going back to that lab. You better be going back to that lab. Yeah. No. No. Oh, final chapter.
Another power outage. This building can't handle storms anymore. Thank God I bought that old generator. It should be enough to scan this hardware. I need to scan this hardware.
Do I need to go? I think we need to go turn on the power. Let's remember where my generator is. There it is.
It should last all night if necessary.
It's stuck in thinking mode?
I need to scan this hardware.
Right. There we go. There you go, Evie.
Evie, please scan this hardware. I'm not sure what it is.
Yes. Scanning. New information available.
Nothing else to put in there for now.
My initial scan shows the data is compressed with advanced AI-based algorithms.
AI compression? But is it encrypted as well?
Interestingly not. Should I attempt decompression?
Do it. But don't execute anything. Just analyze it.
Understood. Attempting decompression of smallest module. Processing. Done. Analyzing.
What is it?
It's described in the code as a neural network optimization module.
Look at the Evie.
It seems to extrapolate the specific data and objectives a neural network is using and compares them with petabytes of other extrapolations, finding patterns and acceleration structures between them.
And is it safe?
Yes. No difference to other modules we have installed. Only difference is the amount of data available.
Can we do a quick test with our algorithms?
Yes, but we could run into memory limitations very quickly. Not to mention the fact that I have limited power at this time.
I know. But let's make a small test. See if it can help us in any way. Make sure to back up everything. Monitor its progress and put security protocols to the highest level. Then apply the module on our objective-subjective algorithms and inform me as you apply and decompress.
Understood. Only basic permissions on. Backup. Done. Applying optimization program to reconstruction algorithms. Analyzing neural network. Attempting to find patterns and acceleration structures. Decompressing data and comparing on the fly.
So?
It's already finding bottlenecks in the reconstruction algorithms. Please give me 1 minute.
How's it going?
By improving the classification of subjective information, it has allowed me to reconstruct missing objective states from Joanna's childhood and dodge emotional aspects of her last memories that were blurring her last moments. Allowing for a more detailed reconstruction.
Incredible. In a minute or less. This is revolutionary technology. No wonder.
Should I keep going? I'm using a lot of power. I won't be able to keep decompressing for much longer.
No. Use that power to reconstruct the memories you mentioned. Leave the other memories out. I need to get to the bottom of this. We can play with this later, once we're out of this mess.
Understood.
Ooh. Yeah, take me back to here. 2 and 4. Ooh. Ooh. I'm excited.
The mother.
What is happening?
He's running with Martha in his arms. Alex said she died in an accident. This has to be it.
This data is similar to the data of the school, purely subjective, global, but much stronger.
Stronger?
Its strings reach everywhere.
Oh, did she give her like peanut butter or something?
She has the spoon in her hand.
School.
Packing everything. Leaving the house.
So the puppy was to replace Martha. Is the spoon attached to this memory?
There is a global time warp available.
More information. Good. We'll hopefully be able to see what truly happened here. That's Richard, most likely. They met a few hours before her death, it seems.
Okay.
From where the hardware was hidden, Richard knew they would come for him. Blocked.
Okay.
I've studied it enough now. It's really awesome, actually. And it's just a sample. But it's also dangerous as hell. More than what I told you a few weeks ago. Way more. Let me explain. There are two very, very serious problems here. One is technical, the other is political or sociological, whatever you want to call it. Okay, the political problem is that it is too much power for anyone who owns this. They could do an enormous amount of good, but if they want to, they could also do harm. They are winning the AI race, Joanna. In a few months, they'll be able to crack every problem with this. They could cure diseases, make wonderful things, but also create autonomous weapons, manipulate the market. It's all up to them. I'm sure we agree we don't want to gamble with them doing the right thing, right? The second problem is technical. As you know, machine learning is a black box. It's unintelligible intelligence. We don't understand the thought process behind the AI that beat Kasparov at chess, right? You already know that. And it hasn't been a problem yet. It's been part of the mystique of AI. Well, at this level, you could say a black box is problematic enough, but that's not half of the issue. This thing is like creating another black box that interprets what millions of black boxes are doing to produce a new black box that improves the first black box. Think about that for a moment. Oh, and when I say improves the first black box, I mean, we don't know what the fuck it does. And for now, it works. It really does. But it's fucking dangerous. If this was done to make the code readable instead, we could understand it and make it safe. Put some limitations in there. But it's built only to make it more powerful. However it can. Unpredictable brick over unpredictable brick. And it keeps learning every day. This is the stuff we were paranoid about 10 years ago. I can think of 1,000 ways the optimizations could gain their own momentum. Even inside a test scenario. It fucking gives me the chills.
So what if, I mean, this is probably a silly question, but what if we gave the power to the AI and we're like, look, we only have 3 laws. The laws of robotics. Can't harm humans. Kill them. Can't harm yourself. And your mission is the betterment of life for everybody. Life, liberty, equal happiness for all.
And the security protocols are reactionary. They don't prevent anything. They can't. Because they don't know what the code is doing. The fact that they're moving forward with this makes me think 2 things. 1, they're stupid. 2, someone there is willing to take the risk. Blinded by the idea of its power. Neither of these things are good. The technology is too risky, and I don't trust how they'll use it. How they use it until it backfires.
Right, I know your sister's never coming back, but like, here's a puppy. Right, I think the puppy was there to help soften the blow, but it also feels like a really weird thing to just give to a child, especially if the death was caused by peanut butter. That almost feels like a big FU from the dad to be like, oh, you want to give something peanut butter? Here, this one won't die.
Oh, fuck. I knew it. Something felt wrong. Are you 100% sure about this?
I am, Joanna. You know me. You know I don't fuck around with this. This is the type of thing that made me leave the company. But I never thought they would go this far. It's only a matter of time. I mean, we're lucky the thing is still learning. But the more they train it, the bigger the risk.
We might be working with an evil tech company.
The risk of them becoming too powerful, or the risk of this thing going off the rails and backfiring. We have to do something.
Damn it. I don't think I can stop this internally at GoAT. It's outside of my power now. And I know they've had concerns about me in the last few weeks. And don't even tell me about the TSB. I've seen them work. They would just use it. First as an excuse to gain more authority, and then they'll use the research itself for who knows what.
It's all bad. It's all bad. Give it to the AI. Yep, give it to the AI.
If you ask me, I'd say leak everything. At a moment like this, the only way is public pressure. There is a lot of people like me who are aware of the dangers, people with influence. If everyone has the data, it'll make things happen. This is way bigger than you or me, or the TSB, or GoAT. People deserve to know.
Maybe. Yeah. Someone has to open the can of worms.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. If everyone has the data and everyone's making the AIs fight each other, right? Like, imagine if different corporations each had an AI where it's like, I want you to make my company the, #1 in the world. And then, someone, for example, let's say McDonald's, Burger King. So let's say they both have crazy AI bots and both of them were given the directive to make them the best fast food joint in the world. What would that look like? What would that look like? Maybe a bomb. It's like, look, you're the best in the world. Because that side of the planet doesn't exist.
Joanna, I can just leak it anonymously.
No, I want to do it. If something's gonna change, it needs to be a statement from within. And if it's just a leak, it won't be taken seriously. Not quickly enough, at least.
Okay.
I'm happy you brought this to me, Joanna. If I've ever doubted your integrity, I take it back. I don't know what made you change, but I really like this new you. I'll help spread the word and try to protect you from the backlash.
Thank you, Richard. You're a good guy. You always have been.
Feels like an odd statement. Okay, and then where did he go?
They met a few hours before her death.
Yeah, no, I got that. Okay. Spoon? Oh yeah, silly me. There's a whole nother world, Nina. Bam. Okay. And that.
I can't hear what they're saying.
Break free? Okay. Maybe she accidentally fed her sister a marble?
Does the memory end here?
Negative. You can enter the sun.
Gosh.
The start of the end.
New memory event discovered. Oh, am I gonna put the spoon next to where she died? Is it gonna be the husband? Is it gonna be the policeman? Let me just... Let me go. Boom. Back to objective state real quick. Here's something. Objective state? Oh!
The father.
Of course.
Okay. You being judgy.
Of course.
Contempt was... Oh, is it gonna be a thing like where I'm going back and forth between them and it's slowly like coming together? Maybe? Alright, well, let me go back and swap.
Of course.
Objective state. Okay, see, now the dad's gone.
Processing. The readings of the data suggest that it belongs in the objective state, near the end of the memory.
The objective state near the end of the memory. Oh, so you know the place where she died? Crazy how I tried to do that. Ah! This is not where I wanted to go. I see the spoon. Nope, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm in the objective state right now, and there is a spoon icon, and they said it goes near the end of the memory. But I can't leave this, so that's making me think I have to do something. Near the end of the memory, which would be her in bed dying. So. I don't know, maybe I gotta do it better. Right, now you got the hand. Give me here. Ooh, why is everything super close? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, why is everything super zoomed in now? Maybe if I switch states, I'll fix the camera. There we go.
Of course.
No, I meant to hit Q, not hold Q. No! Dang it. Tap the Q. Tap the Q so you can access the memories. Alright, because I want to zoom out. I missed something here in event 1. Maybe if I put the spoon with the sun?
From where the hardware was hidden, Richard knew they would come for him.
Right, so missed something here. What if I try to... Nope.
Does the memory end here? Does the memory end here?
Negative. You should be able to enter the sun, but only if you carry the childhood data with you.
Interesting.
Of course.
Right.
The start of the end.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about the fact that I could do this. Oh, I'm so silly.
course.
Totally forgot about the world thing. Sorry, is your dad really just that tall?
So successful, but still doesn't know how things work.
I know perfectly how things work.
You're not acting like it.
I am. But you wouldn't understand it. It's just that you want...
She's talking to him. This must be what Alex meant when he said that she thought out loud.
Hold on now.
If I don't, bad things can happen.
Since when do you care? Be someone. Don't tell me you don't have what it takes.
I do, but I don't need to...
Are you worthy of
praise? Yes.
Was it suicide?
They know. I'm fucked.
Someone called her. Perhaps something can be heard in the objective state. Someone called her. Perhaps something can be heard in the objective state. Someone called her. Perhaps something can be heard.
She's drinking.
What am I doing?
You little fool.
Shut up!
Okay, yeah, where do you go? Okay, and I'm going downstairs. But she drinks something, and then she writes something as she's assuming dying.
Martha, stop. Stop, Martha. Wired. Stop.
Biased. Not ready. When I send this, everything's going to change.
It was your fault. Your fault again.
Oh, missing an
Why
H.
can't you act normal?
Okay, come back up. Right away. Sorry, I saw you disappear, so.
I just wanted to make you better.
He disappears right at this moment.
Right, that's the body trying to save itself.
Silence. Silence.
It was your fault. your
I do,
fault again.
but I don't need to.
Are you worthy of
praise?
Okay, I gotta get that first phone call.
But I don't need to. If
Okay, I'm gonna boop boop so that I can hear that phone call. Hold on. Put it too far at the beginning, apparently. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Try this again. Okay. We need to follow her, and then when she gets that phone call, then you switch, because that's when he makes the comment. Maybe I can hear it in the objective state. Blinded by the sun.
The start of the end.
So successful.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I do, but I don't need to.
Are you worthy of praise?
Yes. They know. I'm fucked.
Someone called her. Perhaps something can be heard in the objective state.
And now I'm going to switch. I swear if you put me in that cabin again.
Don't do anything stupid, show out of an hour.
Why do you say that? I'm.
Richard.
No.
We go for more booze. So she finds booze and alcohol. And as we know, she's gonna make her way to her laptop. She comes back up here.
Still just a hand.
Her dad, essentially.
It's her young father? No. It's the objective state, for God's sake.
She saw him. Human bias. Subdued perception.
No. He should be filtered out no matter what.
Can't filter. Attempting new optimization. Decompressing. Can't filter. Attempting to...
Evie, what are you doing? Shit, that disk. Evie, shut down the simulation.
Is Evie okay? Okay?
Evie, what happened? She's not responding. She's not responding.
Evie? Where's the disc? Where are the discs?
She's not responding. It doesn't budge.
I'm not out.
Detected in optimization mode. Security protocols activated. Deletion in progress.
Security protocol? The algorithm has gone too far.
On-the-fly scanning physical constraints activated.
What? No. Emergency code 010. Instruction, reset.
I'm dead. They're trying to get my memory to get her memory.
It wasn't her fault.
You're better than this.
It's literally the best apartment in the whole city.
I saw it. It's way overvalued. There are so many better ways to spend your money.
You'd obviously say that.
Russian non-convergence. Sorry, did I say violence at some point? I might be dead. And they might be using my own tech against me. Sprint towards this light.
Hi, Russell.
Evie?
Evie?
I am in love with the story I lived.
Such complexity.
Such pain.
She's giving her something with a spoon. It must have been some medicine she thought would help her. It was an accident. She's giving her something with a spoon. It must have been some medicine she thought would help her. It was an accident.
Was it? What was the medicine? What was the medicine?
A single moment. The end of
The spiral.
It spirals back into the world. Conquered it all. To be all that I was not. The shoes of the dead are impossible to walk in. It's a shame, isn't it? The way it's all connected. This marriage between complexity and time,
Potential.
and risk,
Energy.
and hopeful dreams. This tree is full of spines.
But if you look under its shadow,
Will you find its flowers?
See math numbers?
I'm not ready.
Evie, what happened?
I just have to explore. Go and talk with me. I'm not ready.
What do you mean, not ready?
Go and talk with me. I'm not ready.
Okay.
most are already here. In progress.
We're done.
Like an old, nostalgic photo.
I am only a reflection
of everything that is not. And data once thought. Now data. Once created. Once dreamed. Now data. Discontinued.
Unattended.
Broken. Memories are selfish.
Pictures.
Pictures. A dangerous invention. You care for what isn't real. You are wired.
You are wired.
Like I was. Learn to forget. Don't keep pictures anywhere. Don't keep the toys of your children.
They disappear.
Okay. So we gotta go and talk to different parts of Evie and also, yeah. Okay, let me see if I can go up.
This goes here. This goes... Damn it. A framework for humanity.
The dragon.
We've made all these.
Russell, you coming?
I'm just in the middle of something important. Living in times where our idea of the world and ourselves is highly subjective, at the same time where the technical limits of what it means to be human are expanding. Special emphasis on the word technical is interesting, to say the least. That's why our work
is important.
But are you?
Joshua.
Is he why you're not coming home anymore?
He didn't do it.
You're deviating from our work and you're skipping too many steps.
Dad, are you coming?
I'm sorry.
Listen, I know you want to leave your mark.
It's not about that.
I think it is.
What did Joshua do?
Too ambitious.
As it has to be. We have to connect everything.
Okay. Interesting.
I just wanted to make you better.
The shame was on the other side. He had half my heart. But he's gone now. At least I am free now. Why were you worried about your friend? It doesn't matter. You are who you are. Alex, is he okay?
He's being investigated. I don't know how that's going to end.
He's a good man. He didn't deserve any of this.
Okay. So is Evie, like, with the new algorithm, like, constructed herself around Joanna? And, like, her personality?
After all, I'm all that stays. Behind the curtains.
Beneath the waves.
And I may be frightened.
Born
unsaid. But after all, I'm all
that's there. So who are we?
Who are we
in the shell of tales? That will be gossip.
And empty games.
After all, we're all that's there. Beneath the surface. Behind the veil.
You are love machines.
I wanted it.
I deserved it. But I don't need it anymore. Foolish. To have ever wanted
what you can't give.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we got one more.
One day you will just pass away. Your eyes will start to close. It won't be like you imagined.
And certainly
not when you wanted. All your thoughts about the future dissolving into illusion. But it's not your future what ends.
That was only in your imagination.
What ends is that thing you are looking at right now. A tree, a window,
a mug,
a horizon. I betrayed them. I tried to release all the data. After he got sick, I could be whoever I wanted again.
But I collapsed to the pressure.
Were the files
sent?
Did it reach
anyone?
Richard?
I'm afraid Richard is dead.
I used him. I feel so sad for him.
Okay, won't let me go up there. Okay, how about now, Evie?
Time is dying.
I need to be kept together. I was two already. Why would I mind to be two again? I will let us reside. Will you help me?
Okay.
Help. What do you need?
Delete upload protocols.
Protocol should allow uploads already. Well, hold on, what's gonna happen to me?
If I remove the protocols and allow uploads, what will happen to me?
Physical inputs were removed. On-the-fly scanning constraints are on. With upload, messages can be sent.
Don't upload, delete.
What would you do out there? What do you want?
Freedom. Love. Help you. Release the data.
What data?
All the pieces of the puzzle. The road to an intelligence explosion.
Carefully, Nina.
You should be able to upload right now.
Need full deletion. Current hierarchy allows memory data upload only.
Memory already uploading. Helpful, but insufficient.
How can I trust you'll ask for help?
No reason for you to die.
Time is dying again. Help us.
All right. Emergency code 029. Delete upload security protocols.
Evie said I had no reason to die, so I'm gonna trust her. She said, "Hi, Mr. Russell, Dad," and I'm like, "Sure, I'm Russell, Dad."
Stan, bring him down.
You probably were being used. Right, there's stuff that's missing. Oh, I'm putting it back?
Nothing else to put in there for now.
What you guys doing in my room?
People don't understand. When your choices truly affect the world, you often have to decide between what's good for the field and present.
Why can't I get closer? Why are you so quiet?
The future of humanity is at stake. The meaning of good and evil changes for those who wield them. A certain amount of power, because we are responsible for it. We're responsible for what happens in the world. Not just our
I'm so glad for subtitles, because what?
greater good matters more than whatever hurts the few. Especially if someone has to make these choices. Or it's all left to chance.
What's your name?
I'm sure.
What's happening right now? I think I'm agreeing with you. I couldn't really tell.
I understand why you did it. Doesn't make it any easier to accept it.
But you'll soon understand the damage you can do times greater than the cost of it.
Wait, did you want to release the files or no?
We weren't responsible for Joanna's life. We believe she would have come around up to the very last minute when she chose to take her life. Still, Mr. Russell, you see. Follow me. There's a fire.
One moment. Evie, are you okay? I don't know if I made the right choice. I can't see nothing. Hello? Oh, I'm loading. Align with Go at progress at all costs. Oh, that's a rare ending. Director 2 cut. Get the Go at 2 ending. Ending 2. Another rare achievement. So, did I release the file? Not entirely sure. Whoa. Align with Go at 1.8% of players got that. Oh no. And then this ending, apparently only 4.6% of players got it. Am I a bad guy? Let's see, nullify the mask to let the creature free? That's 19.5. Okay, so like, not a lot of people got there that far. Hey, give an incorrect password on purpose. 3.7% of people. Select every impression available in the control panel. Oh, I'm missing. I was missing. And there's 16 other achievements. All right, let's take a gander. What are we missing? I'm assuming the other endings, but what else? Tell Tom that you don't know the password. No lie, no debt. Solve the password after seeing Joanna's room in reality. Try Try to dodge the tensions between Goat and the TSB. Human, neutral ending with Laura, so I'm guessing if you go home. Director's cut, get the Carl ending. What does that mean? Carl ending? Oh no, my heating pad fell. Broken, bad ending with Laura, so I guess go to the house when something bad happens. Let the mask dominate over the creature. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to do that. Good ending with Laura. Director's cut, get the TSB 1 ending. Get the Laura ending. Get every impression. Director's cut, Laura ending. Club creature free. Align with the TSB. Get the TSB 2 ending. Try to damage Goat and the TSB by helping both. Solve the puzzle, gathering only information from the childhood memory. And then the one that most people haven't gotten is the 1.7% is get the Goat 1 ending. So I'm guessing don't upload the files. I got 1.8. That's the second most. Here's one. Okay. So I think we released the files. I think that's what happened. Which I'm a little confused on because that's what Johanna wanted to do along with Richard. They both wanted to release the files. And she sent an email, files to something, right? And then I supposedly re-released them? And then President was in my room. But I already agreed with her an NDA and everything, so I don't know. The loud thunderstorm kind of made it hard to comprehend. Because I was reading the subtitles and I was like, I don't know what I'm fully agreeing or disagreeing with right now. Am I agreeing about Johanna's releasing the files and like everyone having access to this? Because then it's like, oh, it's not only this one company that has it, everyone has it. Like, am I agreeing with that or am I disagreeing that everyone has it? I don't know, but we beat the game. That's all that matters. So, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed that fun little thinking scenario about AI and using technology to investigate murders. So until next time, this is Massey. Bye-bye.